Are we back? Hello? That was so weird. Hello. Just making sure everyone can hear me before I relaunch The Sims. Holy crap. Hold on. Modelin might be able to let me know what's up. Okay. Are we back? Hello? Let me pull back open The Sims. Okay, and then... Man, it sucks because it's like hard for me to... Yes, can you hear us, Mr. Roboto? From the grave. Yeah, that was so strange. It was so weird. It was like my Wi-Fi just... Or no, not even my Wi-Fi. My straight up internet connection completely went out. It just like died. And then I had to... I reconnected on the previous stream, but then it was so strange. It was like not showing up as if it were on the stream again, so I had to restart it. But I think we're back. Sorry, I'm clicking out of the thing. Okay. I think we're fine. I think we're good. And I'm going back into The Sims now. That happens to you too, Snack Satan? Is that just a normal thing? Hi, Space Limits. You kinda, sorta. So basically what's going... Oh my god, you know what I'm realizing? Well, I guess I can get the stream VOD. I was like, fuck you guys. I just realized that I am streaming this to you, but I'm not recording it. But I think that I could grab the VOD. Wow. Am I just a fool? I guess I'm just a fool. Well, okay, so be prepared to know that because I did this all on stream, I do think that it's possible the quality is going to be a little low. Shit, I didn't even think about that. Anyway, yeah. Welcome, Space Lemons. We've been streaming. Yeah, okay, well, I'm almost a little bit relieved, Snack Satan, to hear that this weirdly happens to you too. That's so strange because I am connected by Ethernet, but all of a sudden it was like my internet just blipped out, and I didn't think it was because it was throttling me all of a sudden because nothing had changed. But how strange. Anyway, we're back. Hello. Yes, if you're just now catching the stream, if it re-alerted people on YouTube, or if you're coming in on Twitch, we are currently building the Taurus house for the 11th generation of my Legacy Challenge that is astrology themed. We're on the Taurus house build. I had finally finished the exterior of the house, which I think was coming along quite nicely, and we were about to finish building the exterior of the lot before I go in and furnish it. My dumbass is realizing now we built this, but I should probably tell OBS to record in high def also, because otherwise I think I'm going to be giving you guys some crunchy ass footage of building the house. So you may need to bear with me for just a second, clicking out of the window one more time to tell it to record too. Oh no, on stream, the chat's not connected? Yeah, I'm still seeing the old chat coming through. Let me see. Yeah, no soggy footage for you guys. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna click out of the window one more time. Every time I click out of The Sims, it minimizes it. So if you guys are like, ah, that's just what's going on. Okay, let me see here. Let me make some adjustments. That was so weird and stupid. I'm gonna see if I can refresh the chat really quick. There we go. And then the other thing I was gonna do is tell it to record if possible. Perfect. And then I don't know where it's recording to right now. Let me see. Okay, hold on. Let me do this. Let me do settings. I'm gonna tell it. We're a little late to recording, I suppose. Okay, yeah, it's too late for me to change any of that. Okay. Well, all right, that's fine. I'm gonna start a record just so I'll have a 1920 by 1080 screen. I guess it's not like we need music or anything. I'm gonna be doing a speed build of it, so it's fine. This was just me doing a fun, a little casual, spontaneous stream and inviting you guys to join me on the build process. So it's all brand new for me in a lot of ways. And if you typically tune in on the monthly live stream, hello. We're just playing around today. Okay, yeah, so what I was thinking... Did I miss all the streams, send 2 messages, and come in at number 2? Yeah, Space Lemons, now you're at number 3. No, I think that my best guess is that the stats that you have when you come in, like I think that you must have a long-running cumulative stats when it comes to your message amounts, Space Lemons. So I think even though you came in super late to this stream, because you just have so much already stacked up for yourself, like you just immediately took number 1 space. But, okay, cool. We're back. The bitrate's fine. It's telling me that the connection is good. I'm recording now as well. It's gonna have the chat on it. People are gonna have to just deal with it, whoever's watching on YouTube later, and they also are gonna have crunchy footage for the initial build. But that's okay. We're gonna figure it out. It's all fine. Just know that the video that comes out in a little while about the Taurus house build that'll come out next Monday, it might be a little weird because I tried to live stream it this time. So at least people can tune into this 2-part stream if they want to see all of it in its glory. But yes, the house, we are going for a cozy vibe, Space Lemons. I've been actually assisted by some Taurians in the chat, and what was very interesting and cool about it too is that the auto roof actually worked perfect. It was like, oh wait, that's a perfect roof. And we thought that it was kind of in Taurus spirits to just go with the auto roof and not overthink it, you know? So the next thing I want to do is build a little like farm space, because we bought a store as Raspberry in our Taurus generation, and part of my Taurus like side quest is to buy as many lots in Belladonna Cove as we possibly can, and so I think that it'll be kind of fun to also kind of seriously play a little bit of the I keep wanting to say grocery store, and I think part of that will be making some fun produce to offer at the grocery store. So I'm going to make a little area back here. I think it would be cute to have a backyard hangout spot too, but then I'm thinking like fields over here. And I don't think we want fences either. They own the garbage store. Yeah, they own the garbage store in town. Yeah, I don't know why my brain was like garbage store, garbage store, garbage store, garbage store. Okay, let's see. I guess it wouldn't look that crazy to just have a big pile of dirt over here. We'll figure it out. Don't worry, guys. I'm gonna clean this up. Let's just make this whole side dirt. Okay, then we'll like bring grass back in. And I think that they would take pretty good care of their lawn too, so we'll do like this. I love the painterly nature of the terrain painting, because it's like you have to really like put some little bits and pieces in here to kind of like paint it to where it looks natural. Truly is painterly. I wish I could just turn the opacity down on some of these. I think that's something you can do on The Sims 3, because that'd be pretty awesome. Okay, so I do think I'm gonna move this to be over here, and then dare put our trash can, I think, out front, kind of like that. What is that sticking out on the front of the roof? It's some sort of weird little roof decor that I think is probably, to be fair, a little more, what's the word? Art Deco than it's supposed to be like farmhouse, but I really wanted to put a little window right here, and it's like impossible. I can't find a little round window that'll like go right there in the center and let me move it up. So I've just been trying to find something to put in this little space. I wanted to see too, there's not like a weather vane or anything, is there? I don't think so. This is all just like Art Deco fancy stuff, or it's like industrial pipes, and I don't feel like that's what we want. Okay, let's do a little bit of painting around here. Oh shoot, hold on, that's not what I wanted. I can't believe the fucking stream did that. It's good to know then, just in general, I guess, that streams are just volatile by nature, it feels like. Like, it's just not easy to do, I feel like, a not volatile stream. Something's always gonna go wrong on one of my streams. It's samurai helmet and swords? Are you serious? Was I just not seeing that? Oh my god, I'm an idiot. That's a samurai helmet and swords. And that's what Space Lemons thought this whole time. Like, yeah, okay, Hannah, sure. Okay, I guess that we don't have to have that then. For some reason I thought it was like, I don't know what I thought it was. It's just called Fun for the Roof 1. I just thought, yeah, fun for the roof. These are really cool, but I don't think we could add these in with the style of house that we have. So those are pretty cool looking. We're being confidently incorrect to honor the Taurus Djinn. It's fine. Thank you, Snack Satan. You know what's up. Yeah. Oh my god, drag it on the roof. Doo, 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 doo. Oh my god. If only. Yeah, the 3 available travel destinations. I mean, that makes sense. I guess for some reason I thought that there was... I was seeing it as like some sort of weird decorative... Oh my god, sorry. Engraving right here. And then like... I don't know what I thought this was. Oh my goodness. Yeah, all of this is like... It's true. It is like travel stuff. See, look at this. Look at how I can't get this in the center. Well, I might be able to get it in this center. That's kind of interesting, but obviously not working. And then, like, the one that I really wanted was this one, but I can't put its bitch ass in the center even with quarter tile placement on. But wouldn't it look so good centered and up a little bit? Ugh. I'm honestly still mad about it. Like, I'm still wishing. Yeah, I don't think I can even move windows up and down either. I'm gonna have to just look away. I'm gonna have to just look away from this. I think the bay window's 3 spaces long. Yeah, it's true, but yeah, I think that it's possible it'll like jut out kind of strangely. Yeah. Oh, and that's a ooh, it might look good over here though. Like, honestly, like that. But the question then becomes, does that look still farmhousey enough? Maybe find a mod window. Like maybe there's something you can download. Yeah, that's a good point. Oh, Space Lemons, you missed it actually. In the first half of the stream, we did go shopping for a second on Mod The Sims. It's where I got this brown trim roof, but I got really overwhelmed immediately at looking all of the mod CC downloads like while we were live. So I went back off of it. So I'm working mostly with things I either already have downloaded so far, or maybe I'll download some more custom content when I'm not under the pressure of live. So for now, leaving this blank, but maybe we'll make a little note that when I'm no longer under the stress of streaming, I'll try to find something that can go here. And I really want, yeah, right? Mod The Sims is a wild wasteland. Yeah, I was like, and they had given me a really good recommendation, and I apologize if y'all are still here, and I've already forgotten. It was like Lord Chungus. It was like something like that. I've already forgotten. But it's like even higher up. No, it's not higher up in this chat because we had to relaunch because my streams are bullshit. But they had recommended a really cool downloading site where you could get a bunch of Sims 4 stuff modded to The Sims 2. And I got immediately really overwhelmed at how many options there were. But it was a really good recommendation, and I look forward to perusing it when I have a little more brain space. Like, it's mostly that I feel like it's so hard to do anything and talk at the same time. So trying to find mod content and talk at the same time, baby. You got a big storm coming. Okay. Feeling good though. Yeah, we're back, Magic Marley. Sorry to everyone that was probably tuning in on our cozy little testing stream that was doing so good. And then all of a sudden my internet, which is connected by Ethernet cord, completely cut out for no reason. Okay, I'm loving this so far though. I think it's looking really good. Okay, it's time to bring in some plants too, I think. I think a weeping willow makes sense on this house, even though I know I put weeping willows like on all of my houses. I think that it feels very cozy and country to have a big weeping willow tree. Cactus is cute. Oh, with the little flowers too. Okay, so the path is a little to the side, it leans to the side, but I actually think I'm gonna keep it that way because that feels more country to me. But what do you guys think? Yeah, weeping willows are essential for any lot you build. Good, I'm glad, Space Lemon. They're iconic Sims 2 tree. That and the birch trees? Ooh, yes, hold on, let me see. Which one is the birch tree? I feel like I can't remember off the top of my head what those look like. Ah, there's so many good ones. Oh yeah, the birch tree. Oh yes, yes, this screams Sims 2. This is the kind of tree that's like outside of my family's house, actually. I might do those instead of the cacti. Let's put some over here too. Put the cacti over here where... And we'll just put one cactus here. Okay, okay. So Raspberry, our Taurus heir, I've been kind of describing her as Rhinestone Cowgirl. That's been kind of the vibe I've been going with for her. So while we'll have a country foundation for this house lot, the inside I think is going to be very cutesy and glamorous. And I also wanted to have a standalone little barn on this build. So I think I'm going to build that too. A second surprise stream, Elle. Welcome back. You're truly blessed. Yeah, did it alert you guys twice on YouTube? That's the one thing that bothers me about it when this stuff goes wrong. I feel like it's probably distracting to people if they're like following me on YouTube and have alerts turned on and it's like, Han is live, Han is live, Han is live. She's fucking up on live. She's fucking up and restarting on live, everybody. Like, okay. Ooh, let's do the big H&M doors on this separate little barn I'm making here. Okay, let's see. So the question for me then becomes, do we want the outside? No. The outside has to have the barn siding, right? Like we can't have any other color or vibe. It has to be that red barn siding, I think. I'm trying to remember what category that's under, actually. If this costs us the Discord, I swear! Oh my god. Yeah, for those who are just tuning in, be sure to subscribe to the YouTube channel so the esteemed Steamed Hams can get their Discord server that I've locked behind earning 1,000 subs. Okay. I was looking at these like 2-story archways, but that's not the vibe we're going for. That's something I probably should have checked for some CC for, is like a barn door. That's kind of what we need, is a barn door. Retroactively locked behind 1,000 subs, mind you? Oh my god! It's true. I did retroactively lock it behind the 1,000 sub mark. I was tempted too to debut memberships for this stream too. I was like, I could turn on memberships so that we could make this a membership only stream. But then I was like, well, that seems cruel. And then I was like, also it's like, we haven't gotten to 1,000 subs yet for the Discord, so I shouldn't debut memberships without the Discord. Oh man. I'm upset at myself for not actually... Okay, what I think I'm gonna do is open up like this. And I know that that's not gonna look like a barn right now, but this is one of those things that I think I might look for custom content for later, so that I can make it look even more believable. That'll give you guys a surprise too if you do end up watching like the speed build version of this video. There'll be some little surprises peppered in for you perhaps then. And here, I'm putting the gray wood in the barn in honor of Magic Marley. And I was gonna put one of those custom content ladders that I have in here, because that just seems very like, we're in a barn. We need some hay. That's another thing I need, is some hay. Do we have shutters just like on their own? know if we do. I don't think they do have shutters. Oh my god, this is fun. Oh, it's so tiny. Yeah, I don't think, I mean, now that I think about it, I don't think there's anything in The Sims 2 that's like farm related. Oh, look! Oh my god, yay. Hold on, I found the weather vane. Can I put it on the roof? Yes! Yes! Look, guys, look! This is the piece de resistance. This is what we needed. Oh my god, I love it. But yeah, we really need some more like barn-looking items. What about these H&M posters? Let's put H&M posters on the outside for now. To be replaced with shutters for a barn, right? Yeah. So all the spirit children live there? Ah! Yeah, that should be where I keep the spirit children, actually. That would be better. Bless this lesbian farmhouse. The neighbors are going to be hearing a lot of Chapel Road and Casey Musgraves. That's so true. I do think that Barry Lena, which by the way, you guys gave the cutest ship name for our Taurus Leo couple, Mary Lena and Raspberry, Barry Lena. But yeah, I do think Barry Lena are huge Chapel Road fans, obviously. Maybe I could bring away the wall upstairs too, actually. That is not a wall. This is not a barn. This is it's like, tell me you've never seen a barn without telling me you've never seen a barn, self. Like, what does a barn even fucking look like? Hold on, I need to pull up a reference image really quick. It's I'm looking for one of those like standalone barns that are separate from the main house, but like you would walk out to it. Okay, yeah, they do kind of have open doors. And some of them even have like a little awning porch kind of situation. That might be kind of cute. Let me see. Hold on. We would need to get some. You might be right, Snack Satan. There might be wallpapers that look more like a siding. Oh, garage door! Mr. Roboto, you're a genius! Oh my god. Okay, hold on. So I liked the look on some of the references I was just pulling up. They also have some like little patio sort of situation happening. And then, yeah, I actually love the idea of using a garage door. That'll look as close, I think, as we can get it. Oh my god, but it's not centered. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me? Okay, that's fine. Let me just move our H&M siding. That is even cuter, and I cannot believe that I can't. I guess I'm gonna have to rebuild the entire barn around making it centered, or it's just gonna have to be not centered. Okay, fine. I guess I'll make the barn one tile larger. What do you mean? I'm not stuck with the one thing I built. No changes. No change backs. Okay. And then... This could be also where Servette lives. Let me see. Oh, you're so right. Oh my god, you're so right. Look. I wonder, did these go in the corner? I think these go in the corners, potentially. Whoa. When did I do that? Hello? Hey there. Oh yeah, that's a left barn door panel. Cool, I'm sure you're not supposed to put these on the corners then. So you're telling me that's the left barn door and that's the right barn door. This looks hideous so far, hold on. Oh, I like this even better. We can let on the little, covered porch area. We have some H&M banners hanging. Ooh, if I make 2 walls that stick out, I can paint them like an open door. Oh! Ooh, I think I get what you're saying. So kind of like this, right? Like, if I were to do it sort of like this, though... Oh, of course, it's not going to let me do it. I was going to do like a divot at first to where it kind of seemed open, but like if we did it sort of like this, do you think it would look right? That's not so bad. That does look kind of like an open door. And then maybe, oops. Yeah, maybe we take away. I just built a wall randomly somewhere and didn't realize it. Okay. Yeah, actually I think that sells the fantasy, don't you guys think? It kind of looks like it's just open now. Now, I think I might need to go in. I don't think it looks right to have these on the corners after all. Yeah. Now hold on, wait, which side is this supposed to be? This is the right door. But like, is it my right or like you're looking at it? Is it supposed to point towards inside? Maybe we don't even mess with it. Maybe we just leave the top. And then I think it just needs a roof, which I'm seeing a lot of these like storage shed sort of roofs. Let's see if we can do something like that. They look kind of like this style a little bit, a mansard roof. Yeah, that kind of works. And then I was thinking about having, yeah, like a little porchy kind of thing. God, it's got such big, like, hangovers. Maybe if I bring the angle down just a tad. Yeah, that's a little bit better. What do you guys think of our H&M roof? Or our H&M barn, rather. I'm trying to think of what the H&M could stand for in this setting. Hooves and moos. Horses and men? I think it's coming up pretty cute, right? Oh my god, yeah, and look at this. Like, you'll come out and you'll like, this is where all of the magic happens. How cute is that? Okay, so this is gonna be where they do all the planting for the general store, which, by the way, Esteemed Ham mentioned in the comments below on one of my most recent episodes, we should call it raspberries. Just like raspberries. I was like, that's perfect. That's such a perfect name. I can't remember right this minute who it was who gave me that suggestion, but I am gonna shout them out in the speed build of this. And when we actually open said store, but it's totally escaping me right now who gave me that idea. We do need some fairy lights. That's so true. Okay, I'm getting rid of the cactus. It's just not really working for me. Okay, and then we need to go to the plant center, the gardening. I think, oh look, we got our corn. Okay, Ladybug Loft, of course, love that. And then we got some plantable corn stalks, which I think is gonna really sell the fantasy. I'm so excited about this. Okay, so I think you can like, I'm gonna use up so much of our funding on the exterior of this house, but it's gonna be so worth it. Whoops. The symmetry heads are killing themselves right now. Huh. Okay, cute. I'll put a compost bin over here. It's called raspberries, but you can only buy corn there. Yeah, it's true. You can only buy anything but raspberries at Raspberries. Okay, we usually, let's see, there's apple, orange, and lemon. We haven't had an apple tree in a minute, so I'm gonna put a couple apple trees out here. I think there's like a certain amount of like naturalness going on with this farm. Like, not necessarily like a massive like operation as much as it is like just a little homegrown farm, you know? Even though our family, the Astro Legacy family, is known for, I think, at this point, our generational wealth and lack of respect for the people who live in Belladonna Cove. I think that this is going to be a more humble, yet still expensive house. I like to put a little bit of dirt underneath all of the trees because I think that makes it look really cute. Okay. I'm wondering if the dirt should extend over here. Maybe this would just be like... This could be where a driveway goes, I guess. If we wanted to have a driveway, we could have it here. Do I still have the invisible driveway installed? Let me see. I don't think I do, is the problem. But that would be pretty cute to bring back out as like an invisible driveway with a car parked over here. Oh, a good spot for a pond. Ooh. A pond is just a driveway for fish. Now, you don't, my only worry is like, I know we've put ponds on a couple of builds. We even just had a pond in our last Virgo build. Is it overkill of ponds, or are we just always happy for a body of water? I know I'm usually just always happy for a body of water, personally. Oh my god, look how cute that is. It's huge. Hold on, that's way too big. Let's keep it kind of small. Obligatory shout out of Hard Edge Pond, of course. And then I think we have some pond stuff, because I love like the water lilies and stuff you can put in the ponds. Oops. There might be a fountain I can throw in here. That would be pretty cute, because that would make it seem like it was a little more like Raspberry built this for people to come outside and see. But I'm wondering, is that may be something that's only available in buy mode. We might be able to, with build objects turned on, just put a fountain in there. Fountains, I think, are in the decor section. Or maybe not. Am I losing my mind? Hold on, let me see. Is it in the sculptures? Oh, we could put this big... Too bad this, like, sinks to the bottom of the lake. This custom content little... Oh. Swan boat that I have. Like, how cute is that? Okay, let me see. Oh my god, this is a house where we should definitely put like some Christmas lights out and stuff whenever we get to the holidays. That would be really cute. I did kind of headcanon that Mary Lena loves Christmas. Okay, so there are some fountains here. I'm trying to see if any of them are more like spouty. This is some kind of fountain. It's a floor, it's like a ground fountain. HanDrawnTV. Thanks, guys. This is HanDrawnTV. Welcome. Ooh, I'm gonna take another sip real quick. Hold on, but I'm not gonna turn on the sip alarm because I have no way of turning it back. Okay, I'm done sipping. See, like these, I made it too deep. If it wasn't so deep, some of these fountains might actually sit in here kind of cool. But I was kind of curious because there's just a random like floor fountain here that might actually work. Yeah, I took a fucking sip, babe. Let me see if I can bring the terrain up just a tad. What a use of funds this is. Oh shoot. Oh my god, look how funny that is though. Isn't it so weird the amount of things you can freaking do with the terrain tools in this game? Okay, I brought a little ledge up, right? So then... That's funny. Okay, looking through fountains again. Oh, see, like it almost sticks out now. That's so fun. Okay, that makes me think if we just bring it up just a tiny bit more. Is this a fountain? This is a fountain. Oh wait, this fountain I think goes in actual ponds. Okay, let's do this. Oh, I love that. Okay, very fun. Okay, lastly, I want to just set up some plantable rows here. This is giving me some Stardew. No, I guess when I see farming, I'm just like, Harvest Moon, Stardew? Naturally. Having a fountain in the homestead fishing pond feels very Rhinestone Cowgirl. That's beautiful, and I so agree. You're so right. It's gonna be like, oh god, I left this weird little spike here. But I so agree. I think that this is gonna be so cute for Rhinestone Cowgirl. Okay, I think this will reach. I'm gonna do kind of like a alternating thing. Try and get all of the crops covered by the fountains, or by the sprinklers rather. I'm losing track. Whoa, where am I? Okay. Oh, I'm so jealous that you got tickets to Chapel Roan, Mr. Roboto. Did you like her? I loved her new single, The Subway. I liked that much better than the country one that she released recently. The Giver. Oh my god, look at this, you guys. It's really coming along. Okay, so now to make sure that I have enough money for it, I'm gonna go ahead and move to decorating the interior of the house. That way we can make sure we get that done. Then if we have extra money left over, we'll make the outside look even cuter. But right now, look how cute it is when you're looking out the windows. You can even see Hell of a Hacienda still. That actually makes me wonder if I should cover that up more. I mean, it's a treat to see the Hell of a Hacienda, right? Okay, so let's start here at the front. Is there anything we want on the front porch? I do think that it would be cute to have some front porch stuff. We don't talk about The Giver. You do like The Subway? Yeah, her music videos are so fun. It's so true. I liked her Subway video. I love a lot of her other videos too. I really, really love the casual video. That's so pretty. So many of her music videos. I'm really obsessed with her single Love Me Anyway. I know that's a much older song by her at this point, but that's one of my favorite songs by her of all time. Okay, I'm trying to find some decorations for the outside of the house first. Let's see. I'm so glad we found that weather vane. Ooh. Here come the plants, everybody. Yes, it's a tour only in 3 cities, and you had to sign up for a chance to enter the ticket lottery. Whoa! Oh my god, so that's even more exciting then that you got tickets? That's really cool. Oh my god, shed supplements. Hell yes, this is exactly what we need. I'm gonna actually put these like outside. My friend and I each signed up for 6 different dates, and I never got an email my friend got from one of the dates. Wow. Oh my god, that's crazy. How was Katy Perry, by the way? I need you to tell me about how your Katy Perry experience was since the last stream when I last talked to you. Did you go already, or have you not gone yet? laughing and laughing so much after the last live stream about how y'all called my ass out for saying that she's high energy in an effort to not say something bad about Katy Perry. Oh, it's next Monday. Damn it. Oh, you're dreading it. Oh, man. Oh, my God. Mr. Roboto, you have to tell me how it is. Because I've only seen more clips of her live show since talking to you last. And every time I saw the clips, I was thinking of you. Because I was like, this looks so funny. Like, it just looks so funny. No offense to any kitty cats out there, of course. If you enjoy her, enjoy her. I'm not telling you not to, but her live looks really funny. Exactly 1 month until Mother Monster. Oh my God, that's really exciting. Oh, are you guys pumped? What's your favorite? Like, okay, so like I've been listening to Lady Gaga's songs when it comes up on my like different mixes, you know? But if you were telling me as someone who's just kind of an outside observer, what would you recommend off the new album I like listen to get a good taste? Other than like, I've just heard the random ones that have kind of popped up in my playlists. Kind of like, I think the Zombie Boy one came up. I really like the Garden of Eden song. That one's really fun. I bet I sound like an old person right now. Like, I really liked that Garden of Eden song by that Lady Gaga. All of it's good. Okay, maybe I should just listen to the whole album. I have recently been hyper-focused on Fruit, as a lot of you guys know, Marina's album, Fruit. And I've just about sucked all the dopamine out of it, and I'm about ready to keep exploring. I don't think we're gonna get art pop encores. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know anything about the meta of a Lady Gaga show. Do you get to hear the classics very much? That was something that was like really making me want to go to the Marina show, is that she does a lot of her old songs. And I'm like, oh, I would love to hear that live. Ugh. Okay, I was trying to find, there's not a good like rocking chair, and that's what I want out here. But I think I can deal with this. This is as close as we're gonna get, I think. Your dream of hearing Venus is dead? The whole album is worth at least one listen through in its entirety. Okay, I'll listen to it. I'll take a listen to that. I was wishing, as I was like toying with the idea of randomly live streaming with you guys today, I was like, man, I wish I could just listen to my Spotify playlist while we worked, because that would be the best. That was like the only thing that felt like a downside about streaming randomly while building, because otherwise I could be like listening to copyright music while I'm building right now. But the Sims soundtrack is pretty damn good to jam to. Okay, you walk in, right? You walk in, and you're here. And I think that's where you would probably put some books. I think there's going to be some books here. Maybe the built-in bookcases, even. Hold on, is set quarter tile placement on? Or can I just not use it on this? I just must not be able to use it on this. Anything that has to go in the wall, it seems like it just won't let me do quarter tile placement. Maybe we can do it on either end. And is that that might be the mysterious bookcase, actually. No, that's the mysterious bookcase. They're both mysterious. Oh, this one lets me center it. Okay, I'll take that. Now, hold on. If it's the very mysterious bookshelf, it's actually making me wonder, is it supposed to be inside the wall? Maybe not. I can't remember, to be honest with you. I can't believe my stupid internet comes out on me. That's so annoying. It's like, great, now on top of everything else, I'll have to worry about just randomly the full-out internet going out for no reason while we're streaming. Good lord. Oh my god, yes, this house does always smell like freshly baked bread. And it's probably not freshly baked bread that Raspberry or Marilena made. It's probably like Servette accidentally setting a loaf of bread on fire because she forgot about it. Like a fun little couch might be good over here, like a sitting area. Yeah, like I wish we could have used this Moroccan love seat more. I love it. So cute. Hold on, I might need to blow my nose real quick. I'm muting the mic. I'm taking a sip. Okay, I'm back. Sorry guys, for some reason whenever I'm if I stream for a long time, this happens to me when I do calls for a long time too though, like my nose will get really stuffed up. Just had to take care of that real quick. But we're back, and we're continuing. I like these little fancy ass love seats for Taurus. I think that this little fancy ass style would be very Taurian. Lights and decorations in here too. Let's see. It'd be cute to have maybe like a hanging light right here. Oh, let's do this one. Raspberry kind of strikes me as a gold girly. Like, when it comes to the metals. I could see her liking copper too, but I think she's definitely more of like a gold than a silver. You know what I mean? Okay. It's coming along. Yeah, gold is very Venetian. Yeah, like Versace, but less gaudy. Yeah. Gold, ooh, gold downstairs, silver upstairs. I like the way you think, Snack Satan. Yeah, kind of mix it up a little bit, because that is kind of like what I've been trying to do with Raspberry anyway, is kind of like, we're mixing it up. Hold on, this wasn't like quite. We're doing something new. But at the same time, I was thinking about the idea of like, well, what if I did make Raspberry a plant sim? Like, what does that mean for us? Because on one hand, it would be a little easier for me to make babies because they go a lot faster and we get the sign a lot sooner than when we grow our human babies. But I was thinking like we could justify it in this idea that Taurus does like to uphold traditions and like follow perhaps in a familial footstep, that maybe she was born a plant sim, turned human to be raised, but then does she revert back to plant simism as she becomes an adult? Following in the footsteps of her mother, she's reached platinum because we've already gotten to the top of the education career. Oh my god. And now I'm like ready to open a store again, which would also sort of be, oh my god, if only these pink counters could work. But I was thinking if she opened a store, she'd be following in the footsteps of Cucumber as well. So then could you see the whole thing kind of as she's just going back to being a plant sim from whence she came, but also to almost uphold the tradition that her mom almost created for her, you know? This kind of matches. Definitely think this is a little more the style, though. Those are very ornate drawers for a counter, I feel like. For a kitchen counter. Yeah, let's just do wood. When in doubt, we've just gone with wood and it's worked quite nicely. Oh, because I have... There we go. Move objects on and the 45 degree... Or no. I have the quarter tile placement on. It's going to make things behave kind of strangely. Okay, then let's do a little refrigerator. Much to the chagrin of Nene Leaks, we're doing a white refrigerator. Honey, we're doing a white refrigerator, not a white refrigerator. That seems more of a bathtub sink than a sink, like a kitchen sink. Let's see. No, I definitely think it needs to be kind of decorative looking. I'm definitely tempted to give her some antebellum wall lamps. That actually kind of makes sense to me. Oh my god, look at that too. Oh my god, look how gorgeous that is. Do the counters not come in a darker wood? I think this was the darkest wood we could do. Yeah, for the main body. We not feeling the color though? It kind of matches the floor wood more than the panel wood of the walls. That wasn't bothering me too much, especially since I figured we were kind of doing a mixture of patterns, a mixture of woods, etc. I thought maybe it would work out okay, because I might end up covering it up a little bit with... God, yeah, I'm just noticing that YouTube alerted me for my 2 separate streams. Yeah, it doesn't bother me too much. I think that that's okay. You know what does bother me is this. This is bothering me a lot. Let me see. Maybe we need to get the sink away from... Oh, you know what we could do? We don't typically do an island. We've done an island here and there, but I think a little like Southern style house would totally have a kitchen island. God, the quarter tile. Oh wait, I can actually deactivate it, I think. Yeah, let's deactivate quarter tile placement for a second, so that way I can make sure this is functional. I really don't like sometimes how these like islands come out, because it may have looked cuter where it didn't do this wraparound thing, honestly. I don't know if I like it. I'm not sure. I don't like the hole it makes in the middle, but we might be able to cover that up. I was thinking of putting the sink on the island because I've seen that before, but now I'm thinking maybe it won't let me. Hold on. Let's try doing a combination of island on this side. This is something I haven't really done before. And let's do the typical... Oh god. Now hold on a second. First of all, I'm realizing that the island has a different wood than the typical. Or not the typical, but the other counter. Fix that shit up. There she is. Now what I'm thinking is, could we... Perhaps I turn quarter tile placement back on. Back this up against there, and then can we put haha? What say you to that? Steamed hams. Kitchen on the island? I think yes. I don't think I hate the line that it's making. I think I like it okay. Can I cram a half wall in between the counters and the island? But test if they can use that sink first. That's a good idea. Let's try it. Is someone not carrying a baby right now? Who's not carrying a baby right now? You know what? Raspberry, just hand this baby to Servets. Or you know what? Put Monster Energy here on the floor. Everyone stay still. Stay where you are. Do not come inside right now. This is only for me to test with Raspberry. Can you get a drink from this kitchen, Raspberry? Yes! Queen! All right. She works. Let's see if we can keep building around Raspberry drinking this water. Can I get some waters in the chat, please? For my working sink. Okay. She's taking a fucking sip, babe. She's staying hydrated. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, let me see. I don't think we get cabinets in The Sims 2 without downloading them, right? I don't think that there is such thing as just kitchen cabinets. Am I thinking of The Sims 3? I think I am. Yes, thank you for the waters in the chat. Much appreciated. Yeah, I'm gonna look in the kitchen area just to be sure. But yeah, I don't think that we get cabinets in The Sims 3 as much. But I do love those. Whoops. I love these sconces that we got. I might actually put these all around the house because I really like the green. It's like the greenified copper. Like that's gorgeous. Plus, like if there was a time to bring out the antebellum candlesticks, it would be the Taurus house, right? Okay, so then feasibly, I guess this area then becomes the living room space. And that's gonna be very interesting. Okay, so imagine you're eating at the kitchen. I'm thinking maybe the TV should go here. That seems wild, but I think it might work. How do you guys do the emoji so quick? My old ass can't keep up! There are cabinets, but they were hidden somewhere. Oh! Elle, I know you can do it. Let me see if I can find those cabinets. I'll kind of take a look around. Let's look at all decor, because I do like to look at all decor. And we'll see. Here's just a bowl, by the way. I have some custom content I downloaded for various reasons, and I love when I find just random shit like that, like a bowl. Or pond sewage. Snowman construction set hat. That's amazing. Yeah, everyone's just memorized exactly where all these emojis are. I'll usually, because I too can be kind of slow with the emojis. I think you can search your emojis. Can you search your emojis, Elle? I am such a sucker for putting these bows on the wall. I don't know why I like to put them on the wall so much, but I just do. Yeah, honestly though, if you're in my chat, you probably are old. We stick together here on HanDrawnTV. You just searched for water, exactly. Okay, we've got sunflowers, which I think is definitely a must. Okay. No, I feel like live streaming this experience is good for me because it's making me calm down to the idea of like there being silence occasionally on the stream. Like I feel so compelled to fill the silence at all times on the stream, that it feels good to know that we can just kind of zone out and do a little building today. And that you guys can still be entertained by that. I kind of like these lace curtains, by the way. It autos to YouTube emojis. Oh! Yeah, you're totally right. YouTube has those really fugly little, like, pink emojis. But now it feels a little dark in here. Like, I'm like torn on this because I feel like it's brought down the natural light in the room. And I don't think I like that. In fact, if anything, I kind of want to get rid of this. God, I wish I could do quarter tile placement with freaking windows. God. Okay, hold on. Yeah, we can't gaze out to the corn. Yeah, I feel like we kind of need to be able to look out at the corn and the hell of a hacienda in here. So I think I might end up leaving these actually open because it feels brighter in here without the curtains. Uses all dark woods and blue, the saddest color. It feels dark. I don't know why. It's true. Okay. I do think that they would have the gigantic television, especially because, like, they had the gigantic television at the old Virgo house, but, like, the house didn't revolve around luxury, obviously, like creature comforts. And that's very much what the Taurus generation is supposed to be about, is like, we're treating ourselves. It's Taurus time. It's Taurus time. Oh my God, have you guys ever played Gex? That's something I'm gonna force you all to watch on the channel at some point. Gex Enter the Gecko playthrough. It's tail time. But then where do we put the sofa? Shit. What is proper feng shui? Would it be... I think proper feng shui would be like, don't put a TV in your house. But that's not gonna happen. So, I'm trying to figure out the best way to make this section work. But it's supposed to be a big open space. That was kind of the idea here. So, but what's bothering me is that we have the island over here. I would like for the TV to be lined up with the island in an ideal world, but like I hate it hanging over the stairs there, you know what I mean? So like, I don't think that's gonna work. No way. No way, Jose. So I was thinking maybe over here would work. Yeah, smaller stairs and move them back. I mean, yeah, we aren't necessarily married to the stair placement. Let me see. Yeah, because I don't think it'll let me put them up against the wall if I remember correctly, though. I think that's why we had this little strip here. And then I kind of liked this, too. I liked how there's like a bathroom like behind where the stairs go. I think that's a good use of space. Really, if anything, I'm starting to think I need to restructure this part to where we could have maybe even the living room over here instead of this being where you get out onto the deck, and maybe you make over here where you get out on the deck. Okay, let me think. Let me see here. Let's also get some more light in here. And then let's move the doors. Maybe we move a door to like here? Take away this door. Then we get to put the TV in a divot, as you know I love. But now it's like the couch will probably be in the way. Shit. Okay, hold on. Let me think. You don't think that it makes good use of space? Oh, you're talking about this? I just think it's a fun way to use the space. Because, like, what would you put there otherwise? Would you just leave it empty? Would you put the stairs, like, in the corner? I think it looks really bad when the stairs are, like, up against the corner. I think we need a margin for sure. But, like, if I don't have a room back there, I liked that it's, like, a fun little hallway that goes back to the bathroom. You think spiral stairs? That is a possibility. That would give us more room, I guess. And I also, you know what I really liked was in the cancer house when we did the little like wraparound stairs. Okay, hold on. Let's try it out. Let's see here. Let's see. So let's say we take away the floor up here, right? I'll take away this door for now. Because first I want to see, is it possible to put them up against the wall? I don't think it is. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, now hold on a second. Now I'm wondering. Okay, let me think about this. Because we could try doing what we did with the cancer house a little bit. And do like this little thing. And then have them go like this. Oh, I bet it's gonna cut itself off, isn't it? Okay, if I bring it out by 1, we could make it a little bit better. It adds some more levels a little bit for decorating. I don't know why I said it like that. Decorating? Then we could also do it like this. Oops, hold on. It calls back to the cancer build, but like not in a bad way. Now I don't know if we have the railings that I have with those stairs though. That's the only thing. Do we have a matching railing for that? I could just use green wood maybe. Ooh, I don't think I'm seeing it. What is this? Ooh! Hold on. Oh my god, those are fancy. Why not? Those look like little plumb bobs. Yeah, you did bully me into getting stairs next to a wall. Welcome back, Modelin. Oh yeah, you want to see what the outside looks now? Everyone was bullying me about the stairs just now. They were saying what a horrible use of space it was and how much they hated it. They were just like my Sims. Okay, so here's the outside. I finally got the weather vane, by the way. I thought this was iconic for the Taurus house build. And I'm keeping the roof of the wraparound porch just plain roof like that. Now, I think the back is looking pretty cute now, too. Come out back. Cornfield. Place where you can... Those are all my sprinklers. You can plant stuff, too. And then we also have a little pond. I might need to bring the dirt out to the pond. Maybe, now that I'm showing you this. And yeah, we have a little barn now, too. Yeah, I know. Space Lemons, Space Lemons, you're fine. You've never done anything wrong in your life ever, Space Lemons. You're allowed. But no, everyone was, we were discussing the way that the stairs were functioning with the rest of the house. I actually agreed with what people were saying. I was just teasing you guys. So what I ended up doing was getting rid of the big stairs that had the slice. As Elle pointed out, it wasn't that wise of a use of space. And now I'm kind of doing a little curving stair action like we had in the Cancer House, which I'm actually kind of digging so far. I actually think it looks a little better than the last one, but I'm hoping it's not like too reminiscent of what we did with the Cancer House build. But I do think it works. Yeah, pond and barn. Farmhouse with barn by the ocean in the middle of downtown district of the Sims 2 version of NYC. Thank you. Pansy, you're here! Hi, Pansy! Your room indicator is back at green. Well, good, Elle. I'll do anything for you. Oh, yes, and as our resident Cancer, Space Lemons thinks the callbacks are fine. Okay, well, now that we've done this and you guys bullied me into changing the stairs, look at how this fits now. Does that fit or does it fit? Ladies and gentlemen, we have fits the TV into the living room. Yes, this was a very random stream, Pansy. I was home alone. I'm on paid time off this week, and I knew I needed to build the Taurus house anyway. So I was like, why don't I just be brave and try out just live streaming for funsies? Let's see if we can get the Twitch stuff to work. Like, just calm down and allow yourself to live stream the situation. So like, we're just doing it. We're just here, and I'm building the Taurus house. I don't think you're one to keep up much with the Astro Legacy challenge, but we've basically, because I took a vacation, we've caught up to where I am playing like with what episode everyone has seen. So it was like a serendipitous moment for me to go ahead and just try doing a live stream version of the house build, because I'm gonna use this footage anyway for an edited down speed build for the next episode of Astro Legacy. And I thought anyone who wanted to come out and join me could. And also it's been really fun discussing this stuff with you guys as we've been building. Yeah, if that's not Feng Shui, I don't know what Feng Shui is. Yeah, the TV has landed, everybody. The only thing I'm sad about is that I kind of liked how this was previously an almost miniature mud room that we had set up, and now it's not, but that's okay because I think I can make it still look cute. In fact, I could probably put one of those bay windows here. I'm gonna just put one down and then I'll reskin it once it's placed. There we go. Yeah, that fits perfectly. Okay, I like that. Oh god, I might have to take away, I don't know. Maybe I make the patio bigger around the bay window? I'm not sure. Shit, okay, hold on. That, and then, oh, I love that. Oh, I love that too. Ooh, okay, I'm between this and this. Do you guys like one or two more? One or two? Two kind of matches the outside more, but one kind of matches the vibe of raspberry. Oh, the blue is kind of cute too, though. 1, 2, or blue? Let me know. 1, 2, or blue? You like 2? I vote for the Leo house to be a sprawling, obnoxiously massive, modern, Kylie Jenner-style LA mansion. Mr. Roboto, you actually kind of read my mind. My plan for the Leo house is to do a Hollywood Hills-style mansion that might have, like, Spanish influence, like Spanish cottage influence, mostly because LA architecture does have a lot of that, but that's totally, I want it to be on a hillside. I want it to be very Hollywood. So I think that's gonna be fun. But still distinct from the Libra house, which I think also kind of had that vibe. God, we've got like a mixture of answers. You guys like all of it. I think I can see out of the window better with one of these two. I'm gonna go with a color I didn't even offer you guys as an option until the end. And look how beautiful it is. Yeah, you all voted one. You all voted a different one, but I'm gonna go with this one. And that's just the joy of building with me on livestream. Okay, I feel like yeah, we'll totally use the terrain tool to make a cliffside. I think that that'll be so cool too, with the way that the lot has always been facing the ocean like this. Like, I thought it would be so cool to take the overall lot structure and give it big hills and like kind of give it that type of thing where you got to walk up a bunch of stairs to get to the front door, you know, to where it's like in a cliffside for sure. I think that's gonna be really fun. And yeah, it's gonna be a really loud mansion, I think. Really loud and luxurious. I like how you had to convince yourself to stream today. Yeah, Pansy, I'm I get scared. I always think it's gonna be like more scary to go live than pre-record. So I did have to kind of work myself up to it. It's like, let's just do it. Let's just be brave. Okay, now we need our sofa. Yeah, it is. I agree. It is the perfect in-game for the Astrogergesi homestead. Like, they take over all of Belladonna Cove and then they live in the hills near the beach. Like, they've basically, because you know that, like, you know how Belladonna Cove has that kind of area that seems like it's richer than everywhere else, like kind of up where Cara Pistachio lives now with Mint. That's kind of the rich district right now, but I feel like we're turning where the Astro Legacy mansion is into the rich section of town. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh! Oh my god, we found it! We found it. This is what I want. Yeah, we'll go like right here. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's where I'm gonna be watching my television. I do feel like a coffee table would be nice. And an armchair for our luxurious Taurus. But I'm immediately making this space cramped. Okay, hold on. I think this door... Whoops. Well, no, I kind of like it with it, like, not quite on the edge there. But maybe we do that. Yeah, it is scary to do almost anything in life, Pansy. That's well said. Not to bully you about the stairs, but is the railing supposed to be different? Yeah, keep bullying me about the stairs, Space Lemons. Yeah, I did end up having to go with a different railing because that was what I was struggling with, was I couldn't find the same railing that comes with this stairs. I don't think it exists in the game as a separate railing, but I'll double check one more time just for you, Space Lemons. Yeah, it's got like a green and yet like a black iron inside. Oh my god, yeah, Mark Mothersbaugh did put his whole C into this soundtrack. Mark Mothersbaugh, and I'm sorry if I'm saying his name poorly, kills it. I think he was also, and I might be totally getting this wrong, but I want to say he was also the composer in Fantastic Mr. Fox, one of my, if not my all-time favorite movie ever. Which is an adaptation of a children's book as well. It's not like an original film, but it is a Wes Anderson film that I love, and I'm pretty sure Mark Mothersbaugh did the music for it, but let me double check. Oh, no. That was Alexandra Desplat. Who am I thinking of with Mark Mothersbaugh? Is that just the Rugrats theme? And like the Simpsons theme? What else has he done? I'm derailing this stream to look it up. Oh my god, yes, because he was the guy from Devo who did Whip It. Did you guys know that? But he did do the opening song for the Rugrats. That's one of the main things I know him from. Oh, but he has done film scores for Wes Anderson films. Okay, I'm not losing my mind here. Alexandra Desplat just did the one for Fantastic Mr. Fox, so maybe I'm thinking of like Rushmore, another all-time favorite movie of mine. He's a very talented composer. Oh my god, he did The Simple Life. All Growed Up. Oh my god, you guys, I had a whole Rugrats All Growed Up, like, I was singing along with the intro, like, because when I looked up the intro, because I couldn't remember how it goes, when I looked it up, I was like, holy shit, I know every single word of this, even though it's been years. And I did a whole bit where I sang along with every word of the Rugrats All Grown Up, but I had to literally remove it from the video because it was so copyright claimed, it blocked it from like everyone who could watch it. It was really annoying. Okay, yeah, he also did the music for The Life Aquatic with Steve Zissou. That was a good one. Thor Ragnarok. That's kind of interesting. He did the music in the Minecraft movie. Now that was a banger. Rocket Power theme song as well. Rocket Power theme song rules. Whoa, okay, I just threw my phone on the ground. We managed to make an open concept, a narrow sim routing nightmare. I do that every time. I guess I just must be a naturally very cluttered person. Yeah, Mark Mothersbaugh is a very cool composer who has done a lot. If we lived anywhere near each other, I'd be dragging you to things like Marina to overcome those fears. God, I wish, Mr. Roboto. God, I feel like when Madeline lived near me, she was like the person that helped me be brave. Jiminy helps me be brave, but he's also a Pisces, so he really enables my fears sometimes too, where he's like, you don't have to do that, which is so sweet. But I feel like when Madeline was here, like she would actually, like we would go out and do stuff. Like she would make me feel more brave. I feel like I do need someone to be like, we're going out and you're being brave. This is like as close as we can get. I kind of liked this cool. Man, it's honestly kind of tough because there's only certain kinds of railing I think I can put on this stairs. Like, I don't think I can swap out those, can I? I don't think I can. Let me see. Oops! Oh my god. Can you even just, like, remove these? Yes, I can with control. Okay. I mean, I guess I could go no, but I don't think I can swap out. Yeah, I have to do the railing that goes with this. And I like the railing that goes with this, is what sucks, because I think that the green actually suits everything quite well. So maybe if I can just find a railing that matches that railing a little bit better, because Space Lemons is bullying me mercilessly in the chat about how this doesn't match. She like won't get her like foot off of my neck. Okay, let me see. What does this look like? I bet this is fugly. It's kind of fugly. Yeah, it is. Okay, hold on. Ugh. Is this the one that I used a second ago? Whoops. Yeah, it is. Look at how it's getting all fucked up. How does that feel? Does that feel more cohesive even though it's not exactly the same? Oh, go turn into a pumpkin. Bye, Snack Satan. Thanks for coming by. Yeah, Madeline, I hope that one day we can live in the same city. Oh my god, Mr. Robato's gonna be in LA in October? That's cool. Sims 2 and 3 soundtracks sometimes get used in random TLC shows. You're totally right, Pansy. I have also, it always shocks me when I'm like, oh my god, they're playing a Sim song. Oh yeah, we can just all live on a boat. That does simplify things for us. You've talked about living on a boat a lot? Okay, I think I'm gonna stick, as much as it might not match, I think I'm gonna stick with that style of railing. And Space Lemons will have to bully me about it later. I also think though that this house might need a fireplace somewhere. Ah, Mr. Robato's so right. I did immediately make it a crowded nightmare, didn't I? Should I take the island back out? It is supposed to be open concept, but I like the idea of having the sink on the island. I like that concept. Oh, the level of boat Mr. Modelin would insist on. That's hilarious. Okay, let me think about this for a sec. Yeah, because I don't know if I like the island cutting off the walkway, but maybe we can like, oh yeah, maybe we bring it in by like a quarter of a tile. Okay, okay. And then that makes this a little more open. It's like I opened up this area and then I just moved the chair back one, so I just keep making the same problem. It just feels better to have this whole square kind of How do you even fucking do a closed or an open concept fucking place? Okay, let me see. What went wrong here just now? Okay, there we go. The sink doesn't feel right over here either, though. Or does it? J.K. Rowling just sold her yacht at a devastating loss. That is nice. Good. Oops. But now we can make it even less open by adding a table in between the TV and couch. I know! Don't I fucking know it? I'm like struggling so hard to figure out the layout of this. I almost feel like I need to look at some examples of an open concept because it bothers me. And how do you guys feel? I think it's so fugly to keep all the kitchen just like tightly over in this little area, but then it's kind of making it to where it's like the archway. Did I just put it? Did I put the kitchen in a bad spot to begin with? Is that what the problem is? Because I just feel like kitchens don't typically have like this long of a counter space. Maybe there's too much counter. Oops, sorry, I just smacked my mic. Whoops. The island gives the open vibe anyways, even if not technically. Yeah, do you think that, I feel like I think I liked the vibe of the islands, and since it is a big room, I think it makes sense to have an island. But let me see if I can figure out a way that doesn't feel quite as jammed, you know? I love a kitchen where the separator to the living room is like a window bar. Ooh, okay, I do think I know what you're talking about, Modelin. Almost like a half wall kind of situation where you can like look through a window. That could potentially work. Let's see. I'm also seeing if I can can I make this... That's something that kind of sucks about the island and non-island counters is I don't think that they can be combined in a way that feels seamless. So that sucks, but that's okay. And then I can't put a sink in an island counter. Okay. We can see. Let's see how it looks. Because we can either do a full-out wall, or we could do like a half wall. And a half wall, we could probably do like this red accent. Kind of like this. I could even do the accent on that, and then I can get rid of the island a little bit. Kind of like that. It ends up becoming almost like a galley kitchen, I think. But it has a lot of counter space. Opinions on inside windows. Inside windows are interesting. I feel like when I see an inside window, I'm like, what was the intention? You know, like what did they want me to do with this? But I do think it's kind of fun. My childhood home had this kind of interesting thing where like upstairs, it has walls upstairs, but it's like, I guess it's almost kind of lofted where like the walls themselves are more like arches. I'm even wondering, like, do we have a wall that I could show you an example on The Sims 2? I don't think we do, because it ends up looking like, whoops, like this, but then it has like a big rounded arch sort of cutouts that's kind of like that almost. Hold on, let me see. Is there a one-tile one of those? Think that shape if it was just a cutout and higher up. It's like a half wall with like an arch kind of window, but it's still like a wall. It's an interesting setup. We had one growing up, but that's just because it was an addition to the house that was originally an outdoor window. Oh, yeah, that makes sense to me. I feel like when I see an indoor window, that's what I assume has happened, is that this used to be an outdoor window, now it's not. There was a hole here, it's gone now, kind of vibes. Okay. I love this, like, breakdown on this song. That doesn't look right, I feel like. Yeah, maybe we close it off a little shorter, like that. Oh wait, now hold on. What am I looking at here? Purple whimsy tile. Oh, I love purple whimsy tile. Oh my god, the whimsy. Like a comfy looking yet luxurious armchair. Maybe like this guy. That looks like it's leather. The plush patterned cushions. Why is it shiny like leather though? This is not helping the Pisces love grandma decor stereotype. Is that a stereotype of Pisces? Oh my god, I didn't even realize. I know that Pisces is the eldest of the zodiac ages, and I mean, I guess that is kind of true. Do I like grandma stuff? I guess I do. I think, though, if there ever were a sign to decorate grandmotherly, Taurus is the one. Taurus is like the Hierophant, the traditional, the conservative, like earthy. I feel like it fixed earth, too. Like, it feels very, to me, grandma core. Maybe that's just a lot of the Tauruses I've known in real life, too. A lot of the Tauruses I've known in real life had a very, like, I would say classic kind of vibe to them. Like, they like classic looking stuff, or like traditional. Definitely not super eccentric, but I do think that our Taurus Raspberry is eccentric. Okay, I'm gonna turn on the, okay, it's the set, it's not set quarter tile placement. It's rule prop, allow 45-degree angle of rotation, true. There we go. Might need to make the rug bigger. Nope. Taurus would spend money on new things that look vintage. I think so. And I also, like, you know, I guess I have seen Taurians before. Like, I watched someone on a podcast who's a Taurus, I think, and he had like all of the latest gadgets, you know, like things that made life a little easier, you know, like just doodads that make things easier. Like, I feel like that feels very Taurus. I feel like there's a word for what it is I'm trying to say, but I can't think of what it is right now. Why is this not connecting? Oh, it's because it's a corner, that's why. There we go. These sconces back out. It's pretty fun so far. It definitely has like an antique feel to it, which is what I was going for. We're wanting to do like a mixture of antique and kind of like eclectic for raspberry. But I'm hoping it's not looking too similar to previous builds we've had before. That's my only like worry, I feel like. I might let this be like a half bath. The darkest wood we got. This house looks like it was a single-story farmhouse, and then the whole second floor was a newer addition to the home. Ooh! Oh, I actually kind of like that as a headcanon, Mr. Roboto. I like the idea that, like, Raspberry and Marilena were like, we gotta buy an old farmhouse. And then they were like, but we gotta update it. And so they added the whole second floor. And it's, like, new. Oh, yeah, I actually really like that. Okay, it's coming along. It's coming along. I feel like I want to clutter it up, but I still need to add some of the major furnitures. Are you sold on that rug? I feel like a darker one might look nice. Ooh, okay, yeah. Let's take a look. I usually like opt to this kind of rug because I like that it has the border, but that's kind of the only reason I picked it, to be honest. There's yellow and purple that has a border, but there's all sorts of styles of rugs. That's ugly. Oh, you know, this could actually be kind of fun. What about like that? White rug scares you? I think that's totally valid. That makes sense. This is kind of fun too. But I think I kind of like the pinks in this. And I like the idea of introducing lots of different patterns. Because that was something that I feel like Raspberry's original bedroom had, and that was something I was wanting to play up in the build too, was like lots of mixing patterns and stuff. I think this is a rug we had in her bedroom too, if I remember correctly. Ooh, what is this? Pretty flower tile in blue? Oh my god. Some of these tiles are extremely cute. Ah, wow. Oh my god. That's so cute. Ah! Oh my god, I might have to put one of these in the bedroom instead. Or the bathroom, sorry. That's so cute. Okay. Okay, it does feel dark. It does feel very dark in here, I guess. I guess I really did pick a lot of dark options. Let's lighten it up with decorations, maybe. Oh, I want to put the grandfather clock out. I think that'd be really cute. And then I think a ceiling fan would be cute too. The grape carpet. Ooh, the grape carpet sounds cute. I will take a look. Let me see. I'm assuming it is a carpet tile and not a straight up rug. Taken up. I guess it'd be in the carpet area. Ooh, hold on. Oh my god, look at that. I'm seeing grapes, unless you're talking about like an actual rug and not like a carpet tile, or maybe I'm just not seeing it. Let me see. Second row. I'm assuming on this page, second row. Third row. Oh, this! Is this it? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, thank you for reminding me that this even exists. Oh my god. Yes! Look at that! Oh my god, yeah, I'm obsessed with that. Hold on. Let's, in fact, I'm gonna make sure that the sofa is like, suit this. Okay, I like this material quite a bit. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's gorgeous. I love that. Hi, Pickle! Welcome to the random, spontaneous stream that I decided to do while building the Taurus house. In a way to hold myself accountable to build the house, but also just as a way to open it up to hang out with you guys. I am wondering... I think I need to redo this, because it's just... I've messed it up since we initially built it. But I do think it could be really cute to have the porch jut out just a little more, maybe. Yeah, you know what? I guess I could just do an extra layer all the way down to keep it symmetrical. Yeah, Pickle, you should have seen it. We were going hard, going strong, and then my internet was like, fuck you. What the hell? And so this is actually like the second of the random stream I'm doing. Yeah, I agree. I think that was a perfect carpet suggestion, Mr. Roboto. Thank you. I love it. I'm obsessed with it, to be honest. That might have become my new favorite highlight of the house. So you have to cook now, Elle? Yeah, just freeze you in second place. Keep us on in the background while you're cooking, Elle. What are you gonna make? Okay, this is making me think that this is the ugliest thing I've ever seen. Like this little corner, that's so hideous. Do we take away the back door? Is that what we need to do? Ooh, okay, hold on, let me think about this. Maybe do we make the back door over here? You're too tired to fight for your life today, Space Limits? Don't worry, you're resting on your laurels as number one. Plus, this is the sleepy casual building stream. We don't have to fight for our lives today. We're just fighting to be awake today. You're at work, so you shouldn't try to compete. Oh my god. I'm so happy so many people have tuned in during their work days today. It is a blessing to be a distraction for someone at their work. It is an honor. Okay, so I'm trying out putting the back door on the side. Might be a little crazy, but we'll see. You're on vacation this week too, Space Lemons? That's why I am able to even be here with you right now. I am on PTO. I'm making pizza, so no way I can keep up. Oh my god, nice, Mr. Roboto, working on InDesign. Hell yeah. No, I also love having a stream open while I'm doing like a creative thing like that. Video editing is not as easy because, you know, obviously you gotta hear the audio and stuff. Oh yeah, no, it makes more sense actually for it to be this way because then we can go out to the farm more easily. This was part of my plan the entire time, everybody. Actually, maybe we just leave those guys there. Who cares? Maybe there's just a strip of sunlight on the wraparound porch. Does that look stupid? I don't think so. I actually think I'm pretty okay with it. Okay. I hate how work scheduled me for 9 a.m. when I got off at 10 p.m. last night. Ugh, I'm so sorry, Pansy. That sucks. That's practically a double. Ninja Turtle, it's good to see you. Oh my god, did you just get out of court? Good lord. Everyone send hearts in the chat to Ninja Turtle. Ninja Turtle's been going through a lot, and I only just got to catch up once I got back online today. And we're sending you love. Like, yes, I did put my availability at 9 a.m. to 10 p.m., but that does not mean it's okay to do shifts adjacently like that. Yeah, fuck that. Jesus. Bedelia. If it's not too doxy to ask you, what do you do for your job, Pansy? Can you say it in a not doxing yourself way? Look at that! Oh my god, okay. So something we haven't done before on a house, but I'm obsessed with. we've got the backyard on the side instead. Well, maybe we have done it before and I just don't remember. But I think that this turned out really cute, actually. I need to fix this upstairs, though. I don't like how these are spaced. I guess that's fine. I guess. They had us at 8:30 and I was the first witness. Jesus. Oh, you work at an orange hardware store, Pansy. Oh, man. Oh, man, I bet that's hardcore. Jeez, day after day. Like a double? That sounds awful. I'm so sorry. Q&A answer. Well, I'm sending both of you guys love and strength. I am very lucky to just be on PTO today. Okay. So, we're... Oh, you know what would look really cute? A clothesline. If I could find a custom contents clothesline, I'm so putting that out here. Okay, I'm going back to furnishing the inside, though. You're gonna go off on it. You should. You absolutely should. No, I used to hate shit like that. Oh my god. That was something that stressed me out so bad about, like, especially hourly positions, was like, I didn't like that each week it was just kind of random how they would assign your shifts. That's something that I really, really appreciate about being, like, full-time hourly, or no, full-time salaried, is like, my brain needs that very consistent schedule that doesn't change. I have enough anxiety on my day-to-day on things that are out of my control that I desperately need my work schedule to be consistent. So my heart goes out to you having to even deal with that, because my brain can't really handle that a lot of the time. It's what pushed me to very desperately find my full-time salaried position, because I was having minty bees left and right trying to get used to the, like, randomness of being hourly assigned random days according to my availability. Oh, I gotta resist. Let's make an outhouse. We should make an outhouse. No, but we already made an outhouse for the Sagittarius lot. My coworkers told my supervisor I should get a work award, basically, and he told them, Pansy got one already? The one you got 2 months ago. 2 months ago. I thought, whatever happened to employee of the month? Whatever happened to customer service? I feel like there should be a window here. I think that would lighten things up. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Don't worry, Pansy. If I were your boss, I would give you a work award. Every month. Do I like that? Maybe. I don't know if I like that, actually. Animosity happened to employee of the month. It's not even employee of the month, it's a standard badge, and some people get dozens of them? Yeah, then why is he being so stingy? That sucks. If he got dozens. Is it kind of like Flare? Like collecting Flare badges a little bit? Some of the worst workers you know have 18 gazillion of them and you don't get it. Is there a cash reward involved? Yeah, is it literally like just a badge? Is it just like a gold star kind of badge? Or does it involve any kind of compensation? At my workplace, they have like a little email that they'll sometimes send out where you can, like, whoever writes them, I think there's this one girl that writes them each day, but like they send out like a little email at the end of each day that's like, thank you so-and-so for doing this. Thank you so-and-so for doing this. Like, it's really sweet. And people at the office can just be like, hey, put so-and-so in the email today for doing this. And it's pretty sweet. Oh, they add it to your paycheck. Ah. I was a part-time guy and I would always be 1 point away from getting a cash bonus because I was part-time. Oh my god. That's so fucked up. Huh. Yeah, do you think they're playing favorites, Pansy? How weird. I've never really worked at a place that gave those kinds of rewards. I don't even think I've ever worked when I was working hourly, like at the Gap or at GameStop or something. I remember GameStop, you could directly only be successful at GameStop if you sold the power-up rewards cards. Like, that was it. That was all you could do to be successful at GameStop. And they cut your hours if you didn't sell enough of those. And then when I worked at the Gap, it was kind of similar. Like, I think I needed to hawk, like, Gap cards. I think they gave rewards to people who managed to hawk a bunch of those things. But other than that, I don't think I've ever worked at a place that, like, gave out awards in that way, because I bet that would have consumed me. I would have been like, I need to win. I need to get the praise. I'm very praise driven. Let's put this in here. Yeah, that's every retail store selling memberships. Probably so. I think like literally every retail store I worked at, you needed to sell some kind of membership or like sell the credit card. The Gap, I think it was like if you could sell the Gap credit card, but they put me in the Baby Gap all the time when I worked at the Gap. Like that was my main store, was the Baby Gap, which I'm sure a lot of you are like, I'm not surprised, but I feel like when you get a job at the Gap, there was like 3 adjacent Gap stores. It was like Gap Baby, the Gap, and then Gap like Fit. And you could be assigned to any of the Gap stores, but I was always assigned Gap Baby for some reason. You like the farmhouse vibe so far, Pickle? I've been working on it hard. I was scared about streaming this process because I was worried it wasn't going to come out as detailed, but I actually think we've been doing a really good job. And the input that everyone has had on the build so far has been super helpful. It's nice to have people to like kind of like I'm gesticulating to try to make up for the fact that I can't think of the words that you can't see it. Hitting spitballing, you know? My super pissed me off all day last night. And at the very end, as I was cleaning up and my coworker was taking out the trash, my soup stopped him and asked me to take it out. What? Where are they bullying you like this, Pansy? Your boss is being like Space Lemons to me about the stairs. The word is bullying. Then they got oh my god, right after I was trying to think of the word. Also, Space Lemons, I hope you're not taking me seriously. I was just teasing you. I can never do that. It doesn't sit right with me. I quit Target after 2 days because of having to sell red cards. Ended up just working at a grocery store. Yeah, hell yeah, Mr. Roboto. Same. It was hard to sell that kind of stuff. I think one of my last like part-time hourly type positions before I got a full-time salaried job was the coffee bean, like working as a barista. And that at least was a little bit more, like you didn't have to hawk a membership there. So that was a little bit better. I know, Space Limits! I love your suggestion, Space Limits. No, everyone just bullied me about the stairs earlier, but it was actually a very constructive bullying, in my opinion. Okay, let's see here. I need a dining room table, and here comes. I was so, what is the word I'm looking for now? I was so, not satisfied, but I was like so validated. That's the word. I was validated because this morning when I checked my comments, someone way back on one of the old Astro Legacy videos, way back in the day, you might recall, I had a rant about the dining room tables on The Sims 2, and they agreed with me that the Sims 2 dining room tables are weirdly shaped and strangely thin and long. And so to that I say thank you for helping me feel seen on my own YouTube series. So I just want you all to know that I'm not alone in thinking that these dining room tables are weird shapes, and even though you all said otherwise, there's at least one other person in the world that thinks they're a weird size and shape. You did GameStop for 6 years too, Space Lemons. Oh my god. Well, I didn't do mine for 6 years. I only lasted at GameStop for like a year or two, but that's amazing. People don't want to pre-order shit. It's so true. They don't want the damn rewards card, but damn did we have to shove it down everyone's throats. That is so true. It's so true. They were so mean about it too. I was like, I remember, because that was my first job. That was like my first ever job was GameStop. And I was so excited. I was like, I'm a gamer. I can't wait to do this. And yeah, it did kind of suck because it was a lot of pushing the cards and the memberships, and no one wanted that. I'm just gonna jump ship to a cool people job as soon as someone offers them one, so you don't have the pride loss of being rejected on an application. I so feel you, Pansy. That is a very real situation. 4 hours later, we're almost done with the room. Mr. Roboto, I resent that. We're 4 hours later, we've got the house built. We've got the shell done, and I'm just furnishing the rooms. And after playing Sims 2 for so long, do you get random echolalia during the day of Simlish phrases? Now, pardon me, because I probably said that wrong. Is it echolalia? Echolalia? And am I understanding that would be kind of like random noises from The Sims 2, kind of like entering my brain? Because I would think so. Of course, now that you're asking me about it, I'm not going to be able to think of a single thing. But yes, I do feel like I experienced that. Where like there will be certain times where something will give me the right stimulus to want to respond with a Sims noise. Eleganda! Yeah, I think Sul Sul is my favorite. I know that that's very basic, but Sul Sul is like my fave. Oh my god! Linapool! Oh my god, I love that. You know, it's funny, I've spent so much time in The Sims, but I don't think I could think of something off the top of my head. Let me think about it. No, I feel like there's been so many moments, especially in the past couple of episodes, where the Sim will just like say something out loud so strangely. I honestly couldn't get past the fact that Cucumber very hauntingly said Sul Sul at that birthday party right before she died. I thought that was really fucked up and strange. But I thought that it was hilarious that Madeline pointed that out in the comments as well. Because when I was editing it, I was like, this is kind of haunting. Right? Was that so funny? The Sims 1 Action Channel commercial lives in your head. Ooh, I don't know if I know that. Oh my god, you met Nikki Rapp who voiced the kids in The Sims? That's the coolest! Oh my god! That's actually really neat. I think getting to meet anyone who has even a little bit of like hand in producing stuff on The Sims would be so cool. Okay, I'm continuing to decorate the walls because I feel like they should have a lot of art on them. Because Taurus is a Venus-ruled sign, they have a like for the finer things in life, and this would extend to art and like fine art and food and music and sex and other things that are considered creature comforts and luxury. I'm not gonna put theater signs on the walls because I feel like we've used theater signs in other signs houses, but also because I don't feel like Taurus is like the theater as much. But am I full of shit saying that? Do Taurians like the theater? I don't know, for some reason I'm like, no, Taurus wouldn't go into the theater. I feel like they would be more of like I'm doing music, I'm doing something artisanal, I'm making some cheese, not like I'm gonna perform. I don't feel like Taurus, even though Tauruses are bold and brash and kind of divas, I don't feel like they're performers like that kind of performer. Think of anything a music performer, but not necessarily like a theatrical performer. But what do you guys think? I get the workout channel words in my head randomly. Oh my god, wait, yes, the workout channel words. I know exactly what you're talking about. Like, da-da, da-da, da-da-da-da. Yeah. She also voiced Lily in the Walking Dead game. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, the workout channel dance music is great. Zama, Jamba Sali, Zip, Zip, Zip. Oh my god, you're so right, Pickle. That's actually a really good answer to that question. The workout music is so specific. I just watched the business challenge episode where your employee dies on the lot. Oh my god, you saw the, oh my god, employee of the month? Yeah, that stuck with me. They're more of a musician or comedian. You're with me, Madeline. Okay, good. Yeah, because I was really saving the theatrical elements and like stage performance and even cinema performance for Leo, of course. I feel like they are the embodiment of performance as an art. But I do think that we definitely need to put a bunch of art on the walls, I think, for Taurus. I think that still very much suits them. And especially like a vintage sort of feel too. Antique and vintage is going to be something I want for this couple. I hate how I've done this. Hold on, this is so fugly. I think I want something with... I'm going to take this sconce out, actually. I want stuff with frames, I think, on the wall. Spring Majesty. I'll put Spring Majesty out because that's the season that Tauruses are born. I think Taurus just hires people to do everything. I can't peg them as inherently creative type. Honestly, I think the like getting shit done, hard-working aspect, and also the like working smarter, not harder sort of aspect could lend itself to that. I personally would read Taurus as a sign that would get enjoyment out of the process and like also be a little controlling to a point of wanting to control every part of the process. And I personally think that either Capricorn or Virgo would potentially do that, but that's only because I see Capricorn as a more like serious type that might not identify at all as a creative. Though as I am saying this, I'm remembering that one of my friends at work who is a Taurus, she very much identifies as not a creative person. She really identifies as someone who does like left brain activities. She's kind of in charge of asking for creative assets for her channel to our creative department. And it's really interesting working with her because she's really like, I don't want to necessarily say nitpicky, but like she's analytical to a point where she made me really aware of stuff I wasn't previously paying super close attention to. And I'm sure like Mr. Roboto is probably going to roast me for this in some capacity, but like she helped, like I was making a set of banners or something like that. It was like a set of assets, and she like caught if the font sizes were not exactly the same across all of the banners, which was really crazy. And obviously, like relationally speaking, if the like if the banner sizes are smaller or bigger, you might, you know, like size up the text up or down according to the size. But somehow she was able to catch like font sizes that were like points off. I was really impressed by it, and I was like, damn, I should be paying more attention to this anyway. But that's like a positive I can say about Taurus, is they're like, you know, they'll catch you when you're using fonts that are two different sizes across asset sets, you know? Detail oriented, that's probably what I'm looking for. Taurus are copywriters. The copywriter at my job that kicks ass is a Gemini. She is so serious. She gets everything done so fast. She's so on her shit, but you can see her get so, like, her soul dies when there's a bunch of people being like disorganized and like unable to decide what they want the copywriting to be in our meetings. Like, you can watch her face. She gets so frustrated. Mr. Pickle is a Taurus, and he's very creative and talented, but he's more of a curator. Ooh, curation. That's such a good way of describing it. I do think that Taurians are natural curators, and I think that a Taurus would also be one to collect things. Gemini is famously, as you guys know, a Pisces along with me, but he has a Taurus moon. And I'm always fascinated at the differences between us because I like to, you know, assign it, of course, to the fact that he is a Taurus moon. But it's because we have so many other placements in common. Like our Aquarian, we both have an Aquarius Mercury, we both have an Aries Venus, but he has a Taurus moon and I have a Pisces moon. And one of the biggest differences I find between us is that I will just word vomit thoughts, and even when I'm not quite all the way there yet to where my thought is going, I will start talking. And I feel like I'll get there, and I have no problem at all coming, like, I'll come up with, I'll stumble around, obviously, as you guys have seen so far in the stream, until I find the word I'm looking for, whereas Gemini, who has his Taurus moon, will sit there in silence for what feels like, to me, a million minutes, and then he'll say the sentence properly the first time. But sometimes it'll take him so long to process the words that he's about to say, I'll forget what we were talking about. Like, he'll respond to something that I said a couple of minutes ago with a very thoughtful response, and then I have to be like, wait, what are you responding to? Kind of like how we are in the chat. Like, wait, what did I say? What did I say that made you respond that way? But that's something that feels very different to me, even with our Pisces tinge. My mom is super creative, but she also like learns every single thing about something before she feels like she knows anything. Madeline, I personally feel like that's because your mom is a Scorpio rising, and Scorpios are extremely like meticulous, and they're gonna get to the bottom of something. My little brother is a Scorpio sun, and he's the type of person, and I also assign this a little bit to his Aquarius moon, but he's the type of person who wants to like learn everything, and he'll like pick apart a radio and put it back together. Like that kind of mind. I associate that a lot with Scorpio. And I feel like because your mother, although she is a Taurus sun, she has the sister sign of Scorpio as her rising. And I feel like that really informs a lot of her personality. She's got the intensity and the intellect, I feel like, of a Scorpio. I don't get people who self-profess to not be creative. Dude, I so get that. I also am like, I literally don't understand where you're coming from. I can't really imagine like not being a creative person, but I'm also fascinated that you so feel that way. You identify as not creative. That's cool. You're allowed, but also I'm fascinated by that because I do not understand it. Hoarders? Are you talking about curators? Hoarders? It's interesting to me to hear how other sign couples interact. We are just Earth at the Pickle House. Big stubborn rocks. So we sit in silent contemplation a lot. Pickle, that is so interesting. I love to hear that. Oh my God, no, I love hearing about that kind of stuff too. Because it's fascinating. Me and Jiminy will, I will sit in silence while I'm at home. So like, I'm happy that I have you guys today because I do work from home more days than Jiminy does. Jiminy goes out to work. And I have found, I think especially because I have been diagnosed with ADHD, I will have look at this gargoyle. I'll have so much words and things to process and say at the end of the day. I have to literally talk out everything that happened in my day with someone, or else it just like festers in my mind. So often Jiminy will come home, and then if I as I start to relax, I feel like I just start word vomiting on him. Like I will talk for hours about stuff with him, and then we'll talk about all kinds of things, like the news going on, like we'll talk about stuff that happened during the day, stuff we've been thinking about, and then we'll talk about our feelings a little bit. We'll get all like all get worked up about something. Jiminy doesn't get worked up about stuff while we're talking, but Madeline knows because I feel like she does the same thing with me. I'll get really worked up about stuff while we're talking and start yelling, and then I'm back and I'm happy again. Actually, the worst thing about, I think, hanging out with me at the house is that we have to kind of put on filler stuff in the background when Jiminy first gets home, because I absolutely will talk through all of it because I'll have too much to say, too much to share. I haven't had a long-term relationship since college, and even that was short, but the 3 long-term dating situations I've been in have all been Geminis. Interesting, Mr. Roboto. You must like some excitement. I can imagine Madeline. My sister and her boyfriend are a double Leo couple, and them with their dog, it's just constant yapping and playing. Yeah, Madeline and Mr. Madeline are an adorable relationship, and I think that they do like really embody 2 Leos together. I think it's really sweet. It's cute that Mr. Madeline is like a more stoic Leo, I feel like at times, but you can tell he quietly needs the attention that Madeline needs too, that she's less afraid to just be like, hey, praise me. But I'm saying all of this with like love, obviously. Okay, the one flaw of this living room is that I didn't leave a lot of space to fill the walls with. Oh my God, Space Lemons, you're a Cancer and your boyfriend's a Pisces? Can you tell me a little bit about the difference between you guys emotionally? I have only ever had lady Cancer friends, and unfortunately, a lot of my friendships with lady Cancers have not ended super great. One of them was a work thing, like, unfortunately, the lady who served the most C, but in a menacing and evil way, was a Cancer at my last workplace. She sucked ass. And I'm sorry, because it feels cathartic right now for me to say out loud on my live that I worked with the biggest bitch of a woman that was unfortunately a Cancer sun. But we started out great. And I feel like Cancer suns often tell me that they see themselves in me, which is fine. I think that it's because I'm watery and I have a Cancer rising. But I'm really curious to know better, like, the differences between Pisces and Cancer, because sometimes when you read about descriptions of them, it's very similar, but I feel like they're kind of different. I think that Cancers feel a lot more aggressive than Pisces, and Pisces are a lot more avoidant, I think, than Cancers are. I don't know, Pickle, the first, oh man, I'm falling behind on the chat. How exciting. I have an intensity and an incisiveness that I just feel makes certain people uncomfortable. Well, Pansy, aren't you a Scorpio sun, Aquarius moon yourself? I think that is just like, something like, I remember you had Scorpio and Aquarius as one of your big three, I want to say. But I do feel like that is just a built-in intensity. But I can respect it. It just kind of scares me sometimes when I'm like talking in... You know what? Sorry, I'm having so many thoughts at once. I feel the most intimidated talking to Geminis, and it's because I feel like Geminis make... And I think I said this on the Astro Legacy Challenge, but I feel like talking to a Gemini feels like I'm being quizzed. Like at all times. Like I feel like I'm constantly on the cusp of saying the wrong thing. That's just gonna make the Gemini leave the room because they're just over it. And oh my God, how funny. I was just visiting my grandma, who is a Gemini, over the weekend, and they were just talking about how my grandma, when you start talking about something she's not interested in, she just leaves the room. She just straight up just leaves. She just isn't listening anymore. She has left the chat. I wonder if that's just a Gemini thing. I just feel the rejection extra hard. So I think that as a result, I have not kept a lot of Geminis very close. I love talking with air signs, but I don't think we're romantics. I think you're right, Mr. Roboto. Air signs are fun to talk to, but they can be, I think as someone who is very soft and feelingsy, they hurt my feelings very easily. Mr. Pickle is a Libra moon, and that's where we clash the most. He's too fair. Pickle, Libra moons have burned me the worst. Like, other than that bitch, that Cancer bitch, Libra moons, especially when they're paired with an earth sign sun, have hurt my feelings so deeply. Flames on the side of my heart. It sucks. They've really hurt my feelings. I'm emotional as fuck. My boyfriend is definitely more chill. He's so emotionally even. I will stew in my emotions and he gets over stuff. Space Lemons, I think you're so right on that, because I think that was the difference between me and that bitch. Sorry, I think I peeked the mic still. I tried to lean away to do that. But that bitch at work that I hated working with, she would stew on stuff and she would hold grudges against everyone. And if you didn't also hate the person that she had a grudge against, she acted like you were betraying her. And unfortunately, the same kind of behavior sometimes happens with my Aries friends too, because I still believe that Cancer and Aries have similar vibes at times. But yeah, I do think that Cancers hold on to their feelings way more. I enjoy being devil's advocate. Well, yeah, Mr. Roboto, you're an Aquarius. Of course you do. I haven't figured out my moons or anything. Where do we go to that? Ninja Turtle, you can actually look up a birth chart calculator, or if I may give you a recommendation, I think astro.com is a great resource. You can plug in your birth chart stuff there and then look at the personal portrait. That'll tell you some of your biggest aspects and placements, the things that are going to most influence your specific personality. It'll seem very, very like minutia, like your Mercury is aspecting your sun, or like your rising is this and that. But it does a really good job of letting you know what your personal most like significant and powerful placements are that are causing you to have your personality be the way it is. And I have found Astro.com's personality portrait kind of profile to be the most hauntingly accurate whenever I read it, and I read it for my friends too. Feelings have no place in debate. You have to separate the person's feelings from the subject of the debate. Oh my God, don't bully Space Lemons. Only I can bully Space Lemons for bullying me. Only Space Lemons can be bullied by me for bullying me. That's a wild take to me, Mr. Roboto. Oh wait, hold on, I want to see. I'm scrolling up. I don't know if you can handle Mr. Pickleham. He roasts and is ruthless. You're too sensitive lovingly. No, yeah. I am very sensitive. I was always told growing up too that like my friends wouldn't like tease me as much or like play fight with me because they thought I was too delicate. Yeah, I think that an air sign is really good at making the conversation fun and good, but not good at perusing the people's feelings in the conversation. So as a result, I really enjoy talking to Geminis, I really enjoy talking to Libras, and I really enjoy talking to Aquariuses. But I do think that when things get a little deeper, that's where we start to fall apart, because I do get my feelings hurt pretty easily. What do we feel about this like clashing like floral but also like the Japanese elements on this fun like 4-poster bed? I was kind of digging it, but you guys can let me know if you think it's too much. Because we also have like this style. This might be better. dark wood. Hold on, let me keep playing with this. I forgot we're doing light wood up here. That might make more sense. It's so like, it's so pale though. Everything is so pale now. I'm imagining a Pisces being sad if someone wants to debate the color of wallpaper. No, not at all, Mr. Roboto. I actually think that I love discussion, and I do love when someone brings up an opposing viewpoint. I am more fascinated by it than anything. And one of the main things that throws me off in conversation sometimes is like, someone may say something that I completely cannot relate to, totally disagree. I can't think of a good example right this minute, but like say you like told me that you loved a certain artist, or you know, like you loved this or that, and I'm like totally not into it. I more want to hear you tell me about it, and I want to keep talking about it more so than I feel like other signs might. You know what I mean? Like I feel like I can get just as excited, but I guess like most people might relate to that. Like, do you feel excited hearing about other people's interests? I've definitely talked to people who have told me that they are bored and annoyed, like when their partner just goes off about something that they like, and I'm like, I cannot relate to that. I really enjoy bullying cancers. Don't worry, Space Slimmins. I won't bully you the way that I would bully that bitch that I used to work for. God, she sucked. She sucked so hard. She tried to make my life suck so much as I was leaving my last job. And it sucked because I was coming, like, I had run out of my meds at that time. I was just, it was the worst. She sucked ass. She sucked so bad. And that wasn't even the bitch I was complaining about on Kingdom Hearts Wednesdays either. This was the bitch I was working with the whole time. She made life hell at work. Okay, what if we did the heart bed, though? That bitch! Sorry, I keep... I'm trying to do it quiet enough to where I'm not peeking the mic, but I think I'm peeking the mic. We hate that bitch. Pickle, I saw your message about not liking the bed. I'm trying to find one that feels right. Hold on, Lainey, I saw you had sent a message and I don't think I saw it. Mr. Roboto, I'm also an Aquarius. I have to stop myself from being devil's advocate because it bothers people so much sometimes. I'm so glad. No, yeah, I think that I can have a spirited debate where we disagree with my closest friends, because I know that if I were to share with them how I actually feel about something, God, I'm doing dark wood again, aren't I? That they won't be upset with me and leave. So I guess I'm just out loud here and right now, being vulnerable about the fact that I have attachment abandonment issues or something, and that leads to me being overly accommodating in conversation in a way that I don't think an Aquarius has to deal with. God, what am I even putting in here? Okay, hold on. What is Raspberry's style for her bedroom? Well, for one, I think we need to put more wallpaper in here because I never put the accent wall up in their bedroom. And I love an accent wall in their bedroom. Ooh, maybe we make this door. Okay, either this wall or this wall. Maybe this wall. Or we face it. Maybe we face it. Virgo Sun, Taurus Moon. Ooh, you're very earthy, Ninja Turtle. Okay, so with Virgo Sun, Taurus Moon, does it say what your rising is too, or your ascendant? But that would make you very, like, on one hand, Virgo Sun has a stereotyping of being very, like, organized and analytically minded. However, I was just talking to one of, like, oh, by the way, like, my closest friend at my new job that I love, she's an astrology hoe too. She has an Aries Sun. I believe she has a Scorpio moon, because she has frequently expressed to me how she's nervous about people trying to get to know her. Oh my God, she told me the funniest story. I'm hoping she won't ever look at my streams or anything, so she won't be like, Hannah just straight up told my story on her live stream. But one of my closest friends at work, who I work with on the creative team, she was telling me a story about how she was going to a hairstylist for a long time until the hairstylist remembered what she did for a living and mentioned, like, oh, you're a graphic designer, right? She was so put off by this hairstylist starting to know her more deeply, she stopped going to the hairstylist. I was like, that's the most Scorpio moon thing I've ever heard. Oh my god. I see other planets. Ascendant is going to be, if it shows you your houses, it's whatever is your first house sign. That should be your ascendant. I'm the same way. Like, I have this mentally that people don't genuinely like me, so I kind of go along with things and blend with it. Yeah, Space Lemons, you get it. I feel like that's definitely like a water sign kind of thing, or like a Cancer. Oh yeah, and I mean, I'm Cancer ascendant, so that would make sense too. I don't want to debate 24/7. I just find someone with their own thoughts and viewpoints sexy. I feel like intellectual stimulation and hate sex is very... I love that. No, I love that. I can dig that. I think that it's a... Hold on, I gotta blow my nose again. My nose is getting stuffed up. Give me just a second. Talk amongst yourselves. Oh my god, Ninja Turtle! Are those Joey emoticons that you just put in the chat on Twitch? Oh my god, I'm obsessed! I'm so obsessed. Also, sorry, I had to blow that fucking nose, babe. Yeah, I don't know, I got so stuffed up just now. I was thinking how mortifying would it be if I forgot or like missed the mute mic button and you guys just heard how hard I had to blow my nose just then. I was gonna say something. Okay, I saw Ninja Turtle, you are a Taurus ascendant. So that would mean you're a Virgo sun, Taurus moon, Taurus rising. This would lead me to ask, do you feel like you have any troubles or blockage when it comes to like expressing your thoughts verbally or like expressing your emotions verbally? Are you able to explain to people, do you think, pretty easily how you feel? Or do you think that there is a strain there? Because on one hand, I do think Taurians in general take a much longer time, oh my god, to like verbally process, but at the same time, I think that the combination of having a moon sign and ascendant sign matching could make that connection. Oh my god, hold on. Rhinestone Cowgirl. Oh my god. Do we dare? I'm gonna think about it. I think that the ascendant and moon sign being the same could potentially make a good relationship between those two things, and therefore potentially make it easier for you to verbally express your inner feelings. I'm not sure though. Snatching my wig? Am I snatching someone's wig? Oh my god. Mr. Roboto, are you calling Pickle bald? Okay, I'm trying. Ooh! Oh my god, I think I love the little flowers. It doesn't match, but I am thinking of changing the color of just her bedroom, because I think that she would have her own color of the bedroom. And if we could get that wood baseboard to match, that'd be awesome. Ooh. I hate how are you? I still don't know how to answer it. Oh wow, okay. Anything else worth looking at too? You could check too what your Venus sign is. That's gonna kind of explain how you would act about like around your closest loved ones and how you are kind of in romance. Your Mercury placement is gonna be sort of how you communicate with others, especially others you don't know quite as well. Your rising sign, they say, is sort of the mask you put on to other people. So I think that Ninja Turtle, you probably come off very Taurian, but I personally see a lot of, well, I don't know. Oh my god, I never finished this story. I was talking to my friend at work, who I'm close to, who is the Aries Sun and Scorpio Moon, and she and I were agreeing that we feel like Virgos, although they are stereotyped to be like perfectionist types who are like organized, we both agreed that Virgos seem very chaotic and kind of a mess. And all over the place. So I feel like if you find yourself mentally kind of being all over the place, I would blame your Virgo sun. Oh, I love this song. I'm still trying to figure out what color I want to put in here. Hold on. Venus is Libra and Mercury is Virgo. Okay, that's cool. Hi, Eve. Welcome to the chat. Okay, so you've got a lot of placements like in the same like areas. You've got a lot of Libra, a lot of like Venus ruled signs with your Taurian placements, but then you've also got your Virgo Sun, Virgo Mercury. I think that it makes sense that you don't know how to answer how are you, because you're taking it at face value and you're wanting to answer authentically. But like Pickle said, she just says the day of the week, it's Thursday. What do I say when people, I always lie and say I'm doing good. In fact, I think because I always lie and say I'm doing good, every time if I am a repeat customer somewhere, like I remember this specifically when we would go to the same dude to fix my car, like the same car mechanic. He was like, and he said this about Jiminy too. He said, you guys are all like the most joyful people I've ever like worked with or like ever talked to. You're always having a good day. And people will tell me that a lot. Like, oh, you're so like joyful and bubbly. Like we were talking about how my creative team is a team of 3, and we were talking about which Powerpuff Girl we would be, and they agreed that I was Bubbles, and I was thinking like, this is very stereotypically the like, you know how you always hear about comedians, like the people who seem the happiest and are having the best time are actually the saddest, because I feel like I struggle with my mood all the time, and I'm not usually in a good mood. I feel like I'm drained all the time. But I think that it's probably because I just lie. I actually got fired for answering how are you once. Are you serious, Ninja Turtle? Yeah, what did you say? Yeah, I'm miserable at this stupid job. Were you just like incredibly honest? Were you cripplingly honest? Oh, I always got Buttercup, but really in my head I decided I was more Blossom. Blossom is so sweet. I love Blossom. I feel like even though she is the leader, I feel like she's underrated as a Powerpuff Girl. I love that she knows Japanese. I always think about that episode where they cut her hair like so shittily, and she had to just like deal with that shitty haircut that they gave her. I've been wanting to rewatch that episode. I just remember feeling her so hard when I saw that episode. I was like, God, I would feel just like that if someone fucked up my hair that bad. I feel like I'm a Blossom, but I don't know how I come off to people. Pickle, from what I at least interact with you parasocially over my YouTube channel, I would think you're a Blossom. You seem pretty responsible. Some regional manager came in and I told him that I was trying to catch up from second shift's pass off. And now he was there, my day was getting worse. Oh, so you were just devastatingly honest about how much of a mess. You basically just called their asses out, really. I would also respect someone for such honesty. Honestly, I think that someone, or like, you may be able to interpret the fact that you do have your moon and your rising in the same sign as someone who wants to be honest. You never know. That's what I like about astrology, though, is that you can really interpret the signs and the placements however best actually suit you in real life. And I think a lot of people would be like, that's what makes it fake. But it's like, it's not supposed to be, I don't think, something that like is set in stone. It's more of like a way to describe things. Ooh, look at this blue. Let's do this. Okay. So I settled on like a light blue vibe that still kind of matches this little floral wallpaper accent wall. I don't really know what I'm doing. I'm talking. I'm having a good time while we're figuring this out. I'm kind of deciding I don't think I want this door here. Who needs extra access to the babies? I do not. I don't like taking care of the babies. Okay, and Servette's gonna be doing that. Oh my God, I mean, I guess we could have Servette live in the barn, but I do think Servette will find her place in this new house, much to Steamed Ham Jay's chagrin. I had some resentment for them wasting company money for the trip. Now that sounds very Earth sign to me. Venus in Sagittarius are drawn to excitement. Oh, is that your Venus placement, Mr. Roboto? Now I'm really not surprised that you've had only Gemini situationships. Venus in Sagittarius drawn to excitement and intellectual stimulation. They thrive in relationships that feel fresh and exciting. Yeah, that makes sense to me. I think that on the Powerpuff Girls subject, I do think I am Bubbles, to be honest, because there are some episodes. Remember that episode where it was the rainy day and they all were gonna be someone and no one wanted to be Bubbles, and then Bubbles cried about it? Like, that's me. I feel like that's very me. God, that one was so funny too, because it had like Professor Utonium dressed up as Bubbles because no one wanted to be Bubbles. And it was like raining outside. God, look how good this looks. If only it was a little bit wider. The one Gemini I messed with did me hella dirty. Never again. Now marrying an Aries. That's awesome, Eve. I do think an Aries will be a ride or die for you. Geminis really just go where the wind takes them, I feel like. I respect it. I'm scared of it. But as a result, I feel like I don't have very many long-term Gemini friends. I would like a Gemini friend, though. If you're a Gemini out there, be my friend. Just be my fucking friend already. I'm not gonna cry. I promise. I keep my crying at home, you know, where no one's gonna see it. I'm like a cat. I go off by myself when I'm not feeling well, and then I come back out when I'm feeling better. That's why you guys see me disappear sometimes. That's why it's taking me so long to get the Discord going. I have to go hide under a desk for a while. Throw up some hairballs, and then I come back. Aqua Sun, Venus in Sag, Mars in Leo. Holy shit, no wonder. Descendant in the 7th house. Oh my god, Descendant in the 7th house, you poor thing. Oh my god, Emmy. Welcome. No, we're not slandering a Gemini. I want, were you here in time for me to say, come be my friend, Gemini? I gotta say, in my own experience, Geminis are great acquaintances and kind of bad friends. Model and slandering. Yeah, I think that's just kind of the earth sign curse, or no, the air sign curse, I feel like. Air signs, my favorite of the air signs is probably Aquarius, because all of my Aquarian friends, I may have not talked to them like one-on-one for years, but I can like some of my best Aquarian friends will pop up in the chat or like be watching my YouTube channel. So they like keep up with me more than some of my closest friends in real life. So I have a soft spot for Aquarians for sure. I love Geminis. I miss having Gemini friends. Yeah, I'm trying to think of the only Gemini I know right now is that copywriter who I have nothing but the most respect for because she is no nonsense. She's always traveling. She's on vacation like all the damn time. And, but never at the expense of her work. I never am like, oh, I can't do this because she's out of office. Like, she's always prepared and she's always traveling. It's incredible, honestly. But being a master of words and traveling all the time, I feel like that's peak Gemini. That's like Gemini evolved to its best. I also really liked our Gemini generation that we had on the Astro Legacy Challenge. I think that Darkness was a great Gemini rep. Am I gonna have to blow my nose again? I think so. Hold on, guys. Hold on. I'm taking a fucking sniff. Okay, what's up? I can breathe again. Hey everybody, I can breathe. Okay, God, I'm getting sweaty. I think that no matter where I'm at on the house, I'm probably gonna call it at the very latest at 5 p.m. my time, because that's when Gemini's gonna be coming back from work, but we'll see if I can last that long. That feels kind of long. We'll see. Because I think we've been streaming in the combined stream times probably over 4 hours. So we're getting close to my usual death time. Ooh, this is cute. Hold on, this is an island. But what have you guys been up to? Have you seen any good movies recently? Have you done anything fun? Playing any good games? I hate this. I actually hate this counter. What am I? I don't want wood in the bathroom. I want fun colors. Okay, here we go. This is what I'm talking about. Ooh, I hate that. Hold on. This feels very like a kitchen counter, I guess. Maybe we can make it work. I watch a lot of true crime and it's always a good time. I have a lot of friends that like true crime stuff. I'm not the biggest true crime girly, but I feel like I can see, that's one of the things. That is one of the things. I am really not into true crime. In fact, ideologically at times, I'm like almost opposed to true crime content. However, I will never in this conversation want that to discourage you from continuing to talk to me about it. Does that make sense? I feel like that's the best way I can think to depict a Piscean perspective in a conversation when I'm not. But like so many people would depict that as like, well, you're not being, like you're being fake or something, you know, like by being like, oh, that's cool, even though I'm like not a fan of true crime. But in my mind, it's like, no, I want you to keep talking about what you're talking about, and I don't want to just like discourage that. You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Y'all know what I mean? I'm obsessed with Fields of Mystery. I've seen you playing that, Pickle. It looks really cute. Oh, they just added dating. That's very cute. She likes it because they all look like anime twinks. I mean, that's a huge plus. If you can date an anime twink in a game, that immediately makes it a better game to me. Hayden's the only one you don't like. He's not a twink, I'm assuming. God, speaking of hot anime twinks, I can't wait to play more Final Fantasy. I think that YouTube ultimately doesn't know who to serve my Final Fantasy videos to, but I'm not gonna stop, and I hope that you guys are okay with that, because I really like playing it, and that's something I've always dreamed of showcasing on the channel, so I'm gonna continue onward, and I hope that's okay with you guys. Do I take away this? Do I leave it? I don't like how it looks with the toilet, but I like how it does the symmetry with the other room. But I don't know if I want a toilet on, maybe what we do is this. Okay, I think I can deal with that. How does it look outside? That's actually not that bad, I guess. Or do we just delete it entirely? Maybe we delete it out. I guess. And I can put a light there. I'm streaming tonight if anyone wants to. Oh, cool. Pickle's streaming tonight, everybody. Maybe when we end this stream, you can just go straight over to Pickle. I wish I could raid you, Pickle. Like, not like I wish I could send you like my 3 viewers. I don't know how many people are viewing this right now, but anyway. I know what you mean. I'm obsessed with psychology, so it goes along well. Are you streaming on YouTube, Pickle? Yeah, I think Pickle usually does stream on YouTube. No, I can totally understand that, Eve. I feel like it's probably a similar way that my brain gets tickled by watching reality TV, especially ones that go real deep into their personal lives, if possible. Like some of the Housewives seasons that I like to binge, in a psychology way, because I love to watch how they deal with the conflicts with each other. So I feel like in a similar way, I'm sure you're getting like that kind of enjoyment where you're like picking apart the psychology of why they did what they did. I can totally dig that. But I was trying to figure like how does that weigh in compared to like what we were talking about earlier with like the I was like devil's avocado, devil's advocate-ness that we were discussing a second ago. Because I don't think I can be contrarian for sure in a conversation, but I don't know if I play devil's advocate very much. I think because I'm afraid of the conflict, probably. This is the best sink I've ever seen. Oh my God. I want this sink in real life. Oh my God. I am of the opinion I need to watch Real Housewives. Yes, you do, Eve. Yes, you do. Okay, Pickle's gonna be on YouTube at 6 p.m. Central. That's perfect. In fact, if I can somehow push myself to go to 5 p.m. Central, then you'd practically have a bridge to Pickle's stream. Oh yeah, and Pickle actually has a Discord for her channel. Yeah, Eve, I think you need to watch Real Housewives. You should start, I don't even know where you should start. I guess it would depend on what kind of reality TV experience you want, but I have recommendations depending on what you're looking for. Devil's Avocado is a great handle though. Yeah, there was, man, I don't remember if it was like a Tumblr thing or something, but I feel like I used to remember, like I feel like that was a term that was used, like not to play Devil's Avocado or something like that. Can I move this up? Oh, I can. I don't think I like this. Maybe. Maybe. The colors are all over the place in this right now. Hold on. Let's see. What if we go with silver? I don't think silver looks right either, though. not a fun blue version of this amazing sink. There is a fun pinky version, though. I could do that instead, I guess. You're just gonna go with whatever pops up, Eve? I support you. Mr. Roboto, what are you, linking Pickle's Discord server in my chat? You love the sun? I love the suns too. I like to put especially those little sun, statues on the wall. Because I like those in real life too. I feel like that reminds me of stuff my mom would put on the walls when I was younger. Well, yes? What do you mean, well, yes? This is my stream, Mr. Roboto. You don't just come in and put someone else's Discord server on my stream. Can I? Hold on, I want to get you in trouble for this. Oh, it won't let me. I'm like hitting the 3 dots to try to punish you for this, and it's not letting me. You're lucky. You are lucky that it is not letting me punish you, because I would punish you otherwise. I'm going to punish you with this loading screen from the game and the fact that I haven't saved in hours. Got in there before the ban! Great. Now watch me. I just broke the Sims because I was trying to punish Mr. Roboto. Oh, thank God. Okay, I'm going to save really quick. The link doesn't work. Good. I'm that fucking Donald Glover gif. Good. Pickle, I'm not fighting over you. I'm fighting over the fact that y'all are promoing. You don't promo without asking me or allowing me to promo you out of the kindness of my heart. Oh, wait, hold on. Shit. Okay. Okay. These end tables and this bed are not working together, I feel like. Maybe that's too Sagittarius coded. Pickle, it's not your fault. It's not your fault. It's fucking Mr. Roboto that's in timeout right now. My actions do not reflect. Yeah, exactly. Mr. Roboto wild out underneath you and posted your Discord on my chat. When I have a Discord, you best believe. You best start believing in ghost stories, Miss Turner. Because on tonight, you're in one. I'm just spam Discord links on all of your future streams. She would never promote her Discord if it was up to her. And can you please promo that I finally put my Sims 1 Rags to Riches on my channel? See, yes, Space Lemons, yes. Hey everyone, Space Lemons just put her Sims 1 Rags to Riches on her channel that you can find by clicking her username, Space Lemons. She might bully me about the stairs, but she doesn't drop the link to a Discord of someone else in my chat. Well, excuse me if I want both of my friends to hit 1,000 subs. How am I gonna hit 1,000 subs if you're dropping someone else's Discord link in my chat, Mr. Roboto? God damn it. Oh my God. And just in case it's not clear, I am joshing. Like, I'm not seriously angry at you, but I do think poor form to drop without permission. I think I'm liking the layout of this better. I might even bring back, you know what I'm kind of thinking? What if I put an archway into the nursery? No. I followed Space Lemons. We'll check out later. Nice, Eve. Pickle promos me all the time? Oh, well, okay, well, if Pickle promos me all the time, she's allowed. If you play Stardew more, I'd send my kids over to you. None of them watch Sims videos. Oh, I mean, yes, we're in this together, Pickle. Obviously. I just wanted to give Mr. Roboto a hard time because he's always giving me a hard time all the time about everything. Okay. Okay, I'm starting to like this more. It's just taking me some time. The bathroom, I still don't know about. I don't know if we want this, like, blue vibe for the bathroom. I might change it. It's just like being a child of divorce. Oh, as if. Pickle and I are still happily married, if anything. Oh my God, now here is a blue tile with some yellow, bringing things in a little bit better. And then I think I have to part ways with this green sink. As much as I'm obsessed with it, I think the oranginess might work better. Oh my God, if it isn't like the song, the Sims 2 song. That's working a tiny bit better. We love giving Baldy a hot time. We love giving Baldy a really hot, sexy, wild time where we argue. I have to get my ass handed to me every once in a while for all the times I call out your twink sad boy Tumblr min. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Mr. Roboto. You call me out all the goddamn time. I get to call you out for dropping Pickles Discord link in my chat. Pickles allowed. And you can't make a Cuban sandwich without ham and pickles. Thank you! This bitch! Affectionate. Oh my God. This is great. We've hit a point of streaming where I'm feeling ridiculous. So thank you all for being here today. I feel God in this Chili's tonight. Yeah, we are a Cuban sandwich. Is there a way, Pickle, that we could like join forces? I think we would have to do like a collab video to actually join forces, right? Like how do YouTubers do it? I can't even imagine. Could you imagine if we got together for a collab? How could we even do such a thing? I love the orb. Shit, I love the orb. Twinks get enough in life. Ah! I don't think Pickle even knows how to link her Discord. What? Why don't you just fucking build a Discord for me if you're so good at doing all of this? Girl, let's collab. I don't know what we'd play, but let's do it. Do you think we could play an online game together? I feel like that would be the best time. Are there any games that you like to play that are online? Because that would be really funny. And it's cracking me up that you don't know how to link are you telling me that you don't really know how Discord even works? Because that's hilarious. Is Mr. Roboto just doing it for you? Can someone just do the Discord for me? You heard my rants last stream. I don't want to deal with it. That's why I'm not making it. I'll make myself make it once we hit 1,000 subs, but like, how are y'all doing this? It's a lot of work. Oh, dude, this is perfect. He is. I made it because he and some of my other little pickle chips. Ah! They're called pickle chips. Pickle chips. Oh my God, I'm sorry if I'm late to realizing that you're calling your stands pickle chips. That's the best. Bravo. Bravo. You have no idea how it works. I don't know about online games. You can pick and I'll figure it out. I was not part of asking for that Discord. What the fuck, Mr. Roboto? So you didn't ask for Pickle to make a Discord and you just made her one? And then you're dropping the link for it in my chat and screaming always at me about the Discord? You adopted it though. Okay, fine, whatever. But yeah, let's collab. I don't know, let's play RuneScape together. What do you say? That's the only online game. Let's play Dress to Impress together, Pickle. Oh my God, Pickle, we gotta play Dress to Impress together. I think that's it. I think that's the game we have to play together. Oh, she just caved easier to someone asking for it? Is that what happened? Yeah, Pickle, at what point did you not put any, like, parameters to starting a Discord for your channel where you just, like, go ahead? Yes! Oh my God, yes! Message me on Insta. Yes, let's do Dress to Impress together. That sounds so funny. I think it would be especially funny if we could do it, like, live with a server if people wanted to join us. That would be so funny. I would love that. That sounds so funny. Someone asked and I just made it. I don't care. Oh my God! Well, excuse me for taking everything in life entirely too seriously and needing to think about it for 40 years. That's just, you can ask Modelin. That's just how I function. That's why I still don't have a cat to this day, even though I've been saying since like 2015 I was gonna get a cat. But, you know, I might say that now, but it's coming. Now it's coming. You're too worried about the social interaction? Oh, you just leave your kids unattended. Unattended! Don't go there, Kath! Yeah, I think that's my bigger worry, is that people are gonna expect me to like check in and see their messages and stuff. And as I ranted about last time on our last stream, I get really overwhelmed by an expectation to talk. That's why the YouTube channel works out so well for me, because it's like, it's on my terms that I'm coming out here and talking to you guys. So I get worried that I'll make the Discord and everyone's gonna be like, where are you? And get mad at me, but I don't have like a good reason for it necessarily. Like I couldn't even tell you what I think you're gonna get mad at me about. I'm just like, if I make the Discord, they're gonna get mad at me. Oh. Listen, I may be a bitch, but I have a mama bird thing now with Pickle because of that one awful stream. We trauma bonded. Linking her Discord is the least I can do. That honestly did sound really harrowing. Am I an accessory to a crime because I joined that server? You're a little bit, Space Lemons. You are. Anyone who joined that server when he linked it is a little bit of an accessory to a crime. Yeah, you guys are all criminals. Yeah, no, I bet that was extremely terrifying. I could totally believe that that would be terrifying. I've been really lucky so far that anytime that I've like dipped my toe into being live, you guys have been nothing but super kind, and it's only been people, for the most part, that I've seen who comment on the videos and stuff. My little insulated steamed ham pin. Okay, I'm gonna look at the bedroom stuff. I love, this is one of my favorite items in The Sims 2. When I was a kid, I would pick this wardrobe all the time. This one or this one. Because I just think they're so pretty. But I definitely think that she would have kind of like one of those little ornate sort of dressers like that. Hold on, I need to match the wood to the bed more. I think that works. We love being criminals here on HanDrawnTV. We do. We do love to make, we like to do crimes here on HanDrawnTV. You always use the last dresser? Yeah, like this one. That's a fucking gorgeous dresser. Hold on. Honestly, in honor of Pickle and the crimes that she and Mr. Roboto have committed in the chat today, I'm getting this dresser. Or do I want the dresser? I don't know if I like it cutting into the, ooh, I might like it over here better. Oh. That's fine. I'll put some decorations on top of it. I always do. Yeah, you didn't do anything! Oh yeah, Eve definitely doesn't mind the criminal vibes. She loves true crime. She's feeling comfortable now. Well, I mean, I guess what I learned today is that really I should have just let you make a Discord when you first asked for it. Because who actually cares? And I'm scared of everything, is the real takeaway. I felt weird mentioning my stream, but you said I could always promote in a different stream. Oh no, you can promote, Pickle. I went off on just Mr. Roboto putting the link to the Discord, and really it was more joking than anything else. It just felt extra criminal to post a link to something else in my stream. But in reality, I really don't mind about any of this stuff. And you guys can definitely promote your things in the stream. I don't mind. But do not put a link to the Discord that is not mine. Yeah, the fans are just like so about this Discord. It's leading to crimes in the chat. But no, it's totally okay if you wanted to talk about your streams. That especially is okay. Whoa, we got to some guitar here on the Sim build. Is there an end table that kind of matches the wardrobe a little more? That's kind of what I'm looking for. Maybe something kind of like this, but I need it in darker wood, I guess. What's that on the front? Oh, just some little flowers. That's cute. I'm excited for your stream, Pickle. Yeah, we're excited for your stream, Pickle, so don't worry. honestly, this matches the style the best. But I don't want like the plain wood one. That's so lame. The curvaceous one is kind of neat. And I like the red stained wood, but obviously it doesn't match anything else in this godforsaken bedroom. Started work 4 hours ago when you were live. Welcome back, Patricia. Welcome to a HanDrawnTV stream that goes for like 5 to 6 hours. Yeah. Yeah, Pickle giving the warning that she actually does bodily functions during a stream and streams for a normal amount of time. Good to know if I ever stream that I'm shadow banned. Yeah. Mr. Roboto will post links to his stream in your stream while you're live. Okay, let's see. I'm all over the place with this bedroom right now. I love these big fancy lamps. We love a stream snipe between friends. Yeah, what's a Discord server linked between friends? Amongst friends. I need to download some CC, like, bed stuff. I say this every fucking time, but I really do need new bedding for this goddamn game. To be honest, I just want some low-key company because I'm home alone with my kid and I hate mindlessly caroling. And there just isn't enough TV options. Although if Real Housewives hit, that'll be cool. Mindlessly scrolling. Oh, I gotcha. No, Eve, I'm so with you. I thought that it was going to be so much fun to hang out together while building the house. Even though typically, when I've previously built houses for the generations, I do keep it to myself. So it's been fun. I've been enjoying this kind of random stream. This is helping me get over my fear of streaming randomly. Mindlessly caroling does sound really funny. Yeah, we all have a different vibe on all our channels, and that is the beauty of it. Pickle, preach. Pa-rum, pum-pum. That's a caroling. But because I'm live and my mind is blank, I cannot remember. Pa-rum. I'm trying to remember the rhythm of that. I can't. Okay. Let's put a candle here. More plants. I demand more plants. We need a big mirror too. I think a Taurus would definitely have lots of big mirrors. I don't think the Art Deco style is it though. Maybe this big round one. Oh, I love that actually. Yeah, I really like that. I used to be super scared about streaming and scheduling it, but now I just jump on. Now I just jump on if I feel like it, but I definitely get more of my subs to come on if I plan it. They're not as online as the scheme cams. I'm very lucky. The little drummer boy, thank you. Ba-rum-pa-bum-bum. Ba-rum-pa-bum-bum. Yeah, we got it. We got there. Yeah, autocorrect didn't do you too wrong. It's totally fine. Yeah, no, streaming is terrifying, especially I feel like off the cuff. I think it's cool that you've gotten brave enough to just do it off the cuff. That's something I'm trying to move towards because I feel like we could do more games more often if I was just like not treating every stream like it's sacred and like we need to be able to like maximize how you're seeing it and stuff. I think that there's definitely particular games that I need to save for streaming and particular games I need to save for pre-recording, but it's kind of taking a certain level of trial and error for me to figure out what those games are. So if you guys ever see a live stream and you really, really like it live, or you see a pre-recorded video and you really, really like it or prefer it recorded, please let me know. Like in the comments below, in the chat, in the VOD comments, like any of that. If there's ever like a point in time where you're like, oh wow, I actually really liked the fact that this was live, or like that this was not live, definitely let me know. Oh God, I can't speak. But definitely let me know that, because I'm still trying to figure that out. Like what does best in what format? I overthink that constantly. Okay, let me see here. What I've learned is that you should expect there to be less of a turnout if you stream more often, because there's not a feeling of scarcity for the viewers, so they may skip one. I think that that's probably accurate, Pickle, because I feel like with the creators that I follow that I like to tune in on streams of, even for instance, when I see you streaming, it definitely, like, I know the way I behave on YouTube is more like, if someone just happens to be live when I'm perusing the front page, I'll jump on in. I very rarely tend to see where people post like their regular times and stuff. So I definitely think that I just like, and then yeah, I guess the people who stream more often, I do feel a little more comfortable just like, I'll just watch that later. I haven't been watching streams as often as I did like maybe during like the pandemic time, I guess. That was when I was watching Brutal Moose like all the time, playing Nancy Drew games. But now I kind of like, I want to play Nancy Drew games myself, so I try to not watch his Nancy Drew streams or any streams where he plays a game that I want to play. And unfortunately, he's been playing a lot of games that I want to play recently. Like, I really want to play, eventually, Myst. Like, I want to see what that's all about. So I didn't watch that, and I really want to play, it's so funny. I've been wanting to play Titanic. It's like a Titanic point-and-click adventure game that like an old coworker recommended to me a long time ago, and it's been on my Steam wishlist for like a year now. It's like 99 cents on Steam. I just like was doing my thing that I do where I was thinking about it for a really long time and didn't just like do it, and he ended up freaking streaming that game. I didn't even know anyone even knew about that game. I just feel like weekday streams are a little weird. It's hard to get into the yay video games mood for me, but when I'm not busy with work, it's nice to chat with friends. Not so much about the game though. Yeah, I feel you, Mr. Roboto. I feel like a lot of the times the stream isn't as much about the game and more about us hanging out and talking. So I've tried to figure out which games like it feels like we can play them and talk at the same time and it not feel like you're missing out on anything game-wise. And then I'm kind of saving the more story-oriented games, I guess for pre-recorded episodes. But I feel like, hypothetically speaking, I guess you could probably play a game that has more story elements. I just probably would let the game do its thing, you know, when it has cutscenes, I guess. I love these arts. I feel like one of these arts would be kind of fun to have in their room. It just cuts into that end table in a horrible way. I don't even play games, I just watch. That's awesome, Eve. Viewers like you, like, I love that there are viewers like you in the world because you make me so excited to be like, well, let me show you some video games, Eve, because I love playing this shit and I'm so excited to share it with you. So I feel like you're like my dream viewer. The hams yearn for the Discord. I know that the hams yearn for the Discord, good lord. And that's why we want the Discord, so we can all hang out when you're not streaming. Fair enough, Space Lemons, but remember when we talked about how we wouldn't have anything to catch up on if we didn't have this month-long time in between? Don't we love that? No, I'm just kidding. At some point I'll fold and give you guys the Discord. I still think that I need to stick to, at this point, now that I've said that we have to get to 1,000 subscribers first, I think I have to stick to that. But funny to know in hindsight, I thought that a Pickle, for some reason I thought you made your Discord and that you were like a big Discord girly or something and that's why you did Discord. Knowing that you're like not as into it and like I almost feel like you're more like how I approach Discord makes me feel sheepish for holding it off so much. It's like maybe I should have just done it. I'm the same, Eve, with big story games and horror games. I'll never play them myself. I'm glad you guys like to watch someone else play them. I have always historically, like, I even said at one point to one of my friends, like, I don't think I would do a Let's Play channel because no. I had said, I don't really like Let's Plays because I want to play the video game. You know, like, I would always be like, but I want to play it. So it worked out well for me to just make videos instead of watch Let's Plays. But I do watch an occasional Game Grumps. I feel like if you build up to the Discord too much, you're gonna feel more stressed about posting on it. Yeah, no, Pickle, you're so right. If you ever just don't want to do with it, making the actual making of the Discord, happy to help with that part. I'll probably need you for that, Mr. Roboto. It's your name likeness though, so you should actually want to have one. Yeah, I know. I think that's the thing I keep going back and forth on. Is like, I mean, like, I want to keep in touch with everyone. I wish that the coffee or like the community tab on YouTube was better. Like, that's kind of my preferred way of keeping in contact with you guys, is like, if we had like a message board. Like, could you imagine if we had a Steamed Ham message board? That would be like my dream, because then it would be like really low key. I could just see the posts that you guys make. I think it's because it feels like a rapid fire instant messenger that I get so stressed out. If we treated the HanDrawnTV server like a message board instead of an instant messenger, I'd be 1,000,000% on board. That's what Discord is. It is, but it's not at the same time. It's like you're yelling into the void. There's like a fucking notification badge you have to catch up on. I guess. Yeah, that's true. I think that there's like I feel like if you build, oh yeah, if it's your name, we use it like a message board. People just share memes or cats and stuff. Yeah, I think that if it was used in a message board style, I would actually be more inclined to do it than how I currently feel about it. But that's just because my past experiences with Discord have been very overwhelming. But it would make it easier to keep in touch with you guys if there were random things like, hey guys, I'm streaming the build today. And I also think that it'd be the perfect way to do watch-alongs, which is something I do really want to do together. I do know what you mean though, Han. It took me forever to stop being stressed about the Discord servers I'm in. It's not my thing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like when I was first doing animation work and like I was trying to find a job in animation, that was like what you had to do. You had to have a Discord, you needed to join all these Discord servers, network with people. I had just come out of college at a late time and like everyone in college was using Discord. So they would like have me join all these Discord servers and it did just feel like I was neglecting a bunch of different chat rooms and it felt horrible. You should put some lion or fire decorations to call. Ooh, to call the Leo energy, Patricia. Yes. Oh, I love that idea. Yes, we need to invoke Leo. You're so right. Oh my God, I love that. Hold on. I'm thinking let's use this beautiful gold and then let's do an accent wall of flames. Flames. Look how tacky that is too. I love it. It's hard to follow conversations. Yeah, exactly. Like I like like if we had a message board, I could like go on and like we would have formatted signatures and we would all have, I mean, I know that Discord has avatars, but it's like, it's just not the same. I'm also just yearning for the days of a message board. Like if I could put a message board on my website, now that would be the Steamed Ham experience. Oh my God, I would love that. Are you flipped backwards? Is that what's going on? Yes. Okay. Ah! There we go. Now, is there like a lion statue we can get or like a lion piece of artwork? Because I think that's very needed. If not, I'm going to totally do a custom painting for this purpose. I need to write it down so I won't forget. Hold on. Writing a note for myself. Oh yeah, well I know about the different channels. Oh, do you guys have one server? Like one general chat? Yeah, flames on my baby's wall. Okay, I'm writing down a reminder to add custom painting of lion for Leo invoking. Okay, I'll try to remember that. I'm gonna go back through, I think, and put custom content, final details. This will also give you a reason to tune in to the speed build later, is that we'll probably leave off in an unfinished state today, and then I'll come back in with the final reveal for you guys. Is the grilled cheese close enough to Leo energy? What do we think? The devil baby will feel right at home. Yeah, I think the wall is going to cause psychological damage to the spares, and that's what we want. If you're not a Leo, you deserve psychological damage at this point in the Astro Legacy Challenge. Eating a grilled cheese with a fork feels very Leo. Okay, I think that'll work. I think that'll do. And then I need some good lights. We'll do some like fighting llama energy. You know, like this is pump you up, pump you up. We're hyping up the babies to be Leo signs. Jenna Maroney does feel extremely Leo. I love Jenna Maroney. In lieu of flowers with my open coffin, please just throw like jewels instead. There is like a whole quote from her that I love. God, she's the best. I love 30 Rock. She is a queen. There's this like one episode, and forgive me because I can't remember the exact specifics of it, but like you get to hear their internal monologue, and Jenna is just like loudly talking loud and like monologuing to herself in her mind whenever they were like listening to the mind of Jenna, and I think it was fucking Tracy. Okay, let's put a small rug in here too. Oh my god, do we do like an animal print? No, that's too unhinged. I'll bring this back for this room for now, since we did the awesome... Well, actually, do we just keep doing the fun raspberry, like, type? Oh, that's a fun rug. Huh! I actually don't hate this. I don't think it's correct for what we're doing here, but I actually like this rug a lot more than I expected to. Let's put that in the girls' room, maybe. God, the colors are all over the place. Trying to rein it in just a little bit. If she's, oh my god, yes, if she is blonde, I will kill myself and then you. Yeah, you think it's just the bedspread? I think it just needs to have some like gold and green in it, right? Dreaming of old bed. That kind of works, it's just so plain. Oh my god, what if we just like animal print it all of a sudden? I'm gonna be honest with you, I'd never make it this far in a challenge. If I did, they'd be living in a double wide trailer by this point. Ah! Oh my god, fair. It's taken a lot of willpower to get this far, I'll have to say. But we're oh, what about this? This is kind of cute. I know it's kind of childish, but it's kind of cute too. Little pop of pink. That's cool. Oh wait, this kind of matches. Actually, I like that. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, it kind of matches her hair too. I like that. Okay, that'll work. Oh yeah, I am so excited and looking forward to being done though. Even though I love this challenge, I love everything about the Astro Legacy Challenge and just being able to do this whole experience with you guys. I am gonna be so excited when it's done because it's gonna be so much fun to move on to other stuff and like not always have this deadline looming over me every week, because like it was definitely stressing me out to think like we were on vacation the past couple days, but I was like, I don't have next week's video recorded or edited yet. I'm gonna have to do that right when we get back. But it's okay, it's coming along. I know that this is downstairs too. No, dang it, the quarter tile placement, I'm still finding myself running into obstacles with it. Let's move this out to the main room. Yeah, let's move this out here. And I can't count the amount of pivotal life events I've experienced over the span of this challenge. I know. I think I've moved like 3 times since starting this challenge. I've had 2 different jobs. I feel like it's been a long ass time. I've watched the Astro Legacy Challenge in so many states and countries. I love that! Now that I have a series, I totally get why you're so excited to be done. Yeah, when you do a multiple episode series, it's strange and awful and great at the same time. Like, and like all I ever, like every idea I have for a new video, it's like it's another multi-part series, which is no good. Like I really need to I need to find more concepts that are just like a 30-minute video and not a 10-piece series. It's just hard. This has berries in it. I got these like round Renaissance style paintings for the Sakuria, and we put them up in Raspberry's old room, and I really liked how it looked, so I'm still peppering in some of these like little round paintings as well. I need something like long and skinny to go right here. Let me just look at all the decor, that'll help. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was like, why does my body feel tired? It's like, I think it's because it's been like 5 hours and I haven't eaten any food all day. But you know how it is. Have you gone pee once since you started streaming? No, I haven't. And I've only taken like 1 or 2 sips of my Calypso Ocean Blue Lemonade. Oh, you can't even hear hear that bottle? Hear that little bottle? You've gone twice since you've been watching. Wow. I think that's why stream first mentality has become common. You can do long series for the long streams and edit them down. Yeah, Mr. Roboto, that's what I was thinking about, like, as I've started, like, getting to a point of having the stream at the same time, us, like, toying with the idea of Discord and, like, memberships. I feel like it could be that I open up recording sessions kind of like this, where we know that we're going to eventually release it as a, like, edited down episode. The thing that kind of trips me up is, like, for instance, let's say I did this with Final Fantasy 1, right? And I recorded the 3rd episode of Final Fantasy, but I just did it live. And we just did it, and it was just archived on Twitch. I guess I worry about the idea, like, well, did I, like, spoil, like, we'll have the stream up for a while, like, the VOD will be up for a while, and then an edited version of that content will come out later. Is that too redundant and boring for the viewers, is what I get worried about, I guess. But even as I say it out loud, I'm like, I don't know if that's necessarily a real problem or not. I'm taking a sip, by the way. I opened up this bottle and I never took a sip. Yeah, do you think it would just be better for me to not worry about that, I guess? I just worry about everything. And it's like, what if this is the move that makes all the steamed hams stop watching? Real fans won't care. The VODs versus edited videos will reach different audiences. That's true, because I guess there's some people who might want to watch, like, the whole thing, and then there's some people who might want to watch an edited down best of kind of thing. I think that's, yeah, let's see. I did this in the Sims type video. Yeah, that does make sense. The algorithm is agreed. Big back, and it hates me because I'm starving it. I feel that. God, I feel that, Pickle. You know, we're diehards. We won't stop watching. I think you enjoy what you're doing is always the real goal. Okay, well, that does make me feel better, you guys. What I've basically been contemplating, and I'm mostly worried that I'm not going to have the energy with working full-time, but I would love it if I could, at least semi-occasionally, since I have to record on the weekends anyway. It's never, like, a great time trying to record on a work day when I don't have paid time off like this. I would like it if we could get to a point where I could, like, okay, we're recording the next chunk of Final Fantasy, like, come on out if you want to view it, and then eventually later, the edited episode comes out. I do think that that would be an ideal setup. So that if it's like, I'm recording, for instance, in fall, we're going to be doing Harvest Moon, fall. If you wanted to attend fall, you could come to the live stream and play it with me. But then, assuming that I have my recording settings set up right, I'm also technically recording it to edit it down and release it later. Yeah, I guess if you guys wouldn't be annoyed with a edited version of the stream coming out later, I guess that's really not that big of a deal. Well, I appreciate that we talked about this today then. And especially since this stream didn't feel as scary as I thought it was going to be, just kind of like streaming out of nowhere. I think that's what I would need to do in order to share the more in progress like type games, you know? Every time at this point in the game, at this point in The Sims 2, I've just gotten to this point where it's like I feel like I've used every piece of art in this goddamn game. Like I don't feel like there's anything new for me to put on the walls, and I feel like I need to get so much more custom content, but I also want to save space on my PC so that it'll continue running while I go past the support date for Windows 10. So I'm like in this crossroads where it's like, let's just finish the goddamn challenge so I don't have to think about this anymore. But it's also like, I don't have what I want to decorate the house though. This is really something. Hold on, what the fuck? It's so big. Can we make this look good or is it just ugly? Ooh! Okay. Pisces moon decision fatigue. Amen. That's why I stopped videos. I work West Coast on the East Coast. Oh my god, you work West Coast on the East Coast, Mr. Roboto? You're insane! 11 a.m. to 7 p.m. in a small apartment with neighbors all around. Yeah, no. No, apartments are so hard to record in. I know that from the past 2 moves we've had. No, you're so right though, Mr. Roboto. I do have to keep reminding myself that like most people watch the Astro Legacy Challenge, and that's usually about an hour-long video that's been released weekly for 3 years. So I don't think me suddenly releasing a few hours at a time, like multiple episodes of a Final Fantasy game over on the side is gonna really like deter you guys. You're so right. Well, thank you for talking it out with me. This is what I'm saying. This is the Pisces, in my opinion, the Pisces experience. I need to talk this stuff out with you guys, because now I have a whole different perspective. And see, that's why I enjoy Mr. Roboto's inclination to be devil's avocado, because you never know. I could be so wrong. Except when it comes to the Discord server. I'm always right when it comes to the Discord server. My whole philosophy is if it's not fun, I'm not doing it. I think that that's the right way to go, especially if you're making videos. I think you need to have fun with it. Otherwise, it's like, what's the point, man? It's not like you're gonna make money off of this shit, you know? What I mean? Not to, of course, discredit the competition, the very fierce competition we had in the previous stream. But I think realistically, when it comes down to it, it's like nearly impossible to get a channel like big enough to support you in this day and age, it feels like. I wish this wasn't up against the wall, because otherwise I kind of like this, but. I offered to work West Coast since when I was hired, I said I'd be moving back. Then didn't. Everyone at my company works different hours, so I don't have to, but I'm a nice person. Good Lord. Wow, Mr. Roboto, that's a huge time difference, I feel like. I can only imagine. Yeah, this is not my job. It never will be. Gaming is too hard of a niche. It's a hobby. I'm with you, Pickle. I'm with you all the way. And I don't feel like it's us being like defeatist about it either. I feel like that's just like I'm embracing the reality and therefore getting a lot of freedom in what I can create. You know what I mean? And the coolest thing ever is that anyone who is watching is really a dedicated watcher. It's not like I tricked you into subscribing. So I like that. I really like that part of it all. Sorry, I'm talking all over the place. I think because I've been talking nonstop for like 5 hours, my mouth is giving out. My jaw is starting to like deteriorate. Yeah, you want it to be a side hustle. No, that makes sense, Mr. Roboto. Okay, I gotta say, even though I've been like going really slow and it's taking me a long time, I am pretty happy with how this interior design is starting to come out. I would love to see if there's like a more purpley tile, but just slightly, not like hardcore purple. kind of like this, but it would be cool if it could match the wall more. Ooh, hold up. Hold up. That's really fun. Oh god, do I like that more? Oh my god, I might. I think it's because of the yellows and golds that we have going on up here. Oh yeah, we do have these. You like it? Okay, then hold on. I'm going back because I liked that too. What was I even? Oh my god. Now I'm gonna have to find what tile that was. Oh, it's this one. Right? Isn't that so pretty? And it actually offsets the blue really well, and it brings in the red and the oranges from the counter over here. I think at this point I'm kind of wanting to just redo these counters a little bit, maybe. Unless, do we like the blue counter? Oh, god, I just don't know. I think I need to swap this out with something else. Yeah, the tiles in the art too, are in the Sims 2. God, sorry, I'm getting words all mixed up. The tiles in the Sims 2 are amazing. I really, really like them a lot. I'm gonna just see if I can just put this stuff over on the floor for a second. I need different counters. I just don't like these counters. Well, you know, thank you guys for talking it out with me, honestly. Talking out the mechanics of things, because that makes me feel kind of excited. It kind of makes me think maybe this weekend I'll open up the recording sessions I was planning to do anyway. I was gonna record, let's see, what did I need to do this weekend? I have to obviously edit this speed build. It would be almost impossible to invite you guys to an editing session. I wish that was more possible, but I need to hear it, so I don't think I can do that. But I do think it would be fun to do my next Final Fantasy recording that way, and the next Harvest Moon that's on the docket. I got a capture card. I mentioned this a little bit in my last stream, but I got a capture card and I have yet to be able to play around with it, and I'm really excited to experiment with it. It might be kind of fun to open up the stream for when I try to get that to work. Like, you guys could tune in with me if you want. Because I wanted to hook up the Wii. Now, isn't there a toilet paper accessory, or am I losing my mind? Am I thinking of The Sims 3? Yeah, I think Harvest Moon could be really fun streaming. If you stream on Sunday, I'll be able to come. Okay, good to know, Pickle, good to know. I think that Jiminy and I wanted to do a stream of Life is Strange this month too. I think that could be really fun. But I could always save that till September too, because it is a very fall game. But yeah, I need to do Harvest Moon, I need to do Final Fantasy, and I'm going to be trying to do America's Next Top Model on the Wii. So if any of those sound exciting to you, let me know, whether it be in the chat or in the comment vids or whatever I'm trying to say here. Because that just gives me, it only takes one person to be like, I want to be there, and then I'll make it work. Okay, let's see. Yes, right? I've been like almost holding off telling people that I want to do America's Next Top Model on the Wii, but I actually, like, straight up, Pickle, I bought it. Like, I bought the hardcover game, and I'm so ready to play it. It's such a beautiful game too. The cover has like sparkles. It's cool. It's the best. I bought a capture card like 3 months ago and it's still in the plastic. God, isn't that just the mood, Mr. Roboto? I feel like it's taking time for me to be able to like have a chance to play with it. The Wii is one of the best systems for sure. I'm starting to think, I don't think there's a little toilet paper. I don't know why I thought there was a little toilet paper. But I guess there's only towel. Yeah, I can't wait to play America's Next Top Model. I saw a little bit of Game Grumps playing it, and I knew that one of you guys had already recommended it. I want to say it was Pansy, actually, who was asking for America's Next Top Model, unless that it was Desperate Housewives. But, yeah, I feel like you guys mentioned it a while back, and I thought, that sounds amazing. But then I saw Game Grumps playing it, and I was like, oh my god, I have to play this. This looks so good. It's like exactly what happened with Dress to Impress too. Like, I saw other people playing it. And typically I try not to play something if I see someone else playing it, because it's like, oh, I don't want to seem like I'm just like trying to get on a bandwagon or something. But oh my god, that game looks so fun. I'm really excited to play it. I bet that would be kind of a fun one to play live too. But it'll all kind of hinge on if I can figure out how the capture card works. I'm scared about how it's going to act with the capture card, because it is such an old system. Okay, maybe I'll just change the title in here, because I don't think these go together super well. Actually, That's how I got into Dress to Impress. I had to play after watching her video, right? Like, sometimes though, I guess when you see someone play it, it's like, oh wait, I didn't know the mechanics were like this. Oh my god. This is totally neither here nor there. I guess I'm just thinking about fashion games, and I'm thinking about playing games in general. But, Style Savvy, I just slept on that game so hard growing up. Is that not the coolest, weirdest game? Like, oh my god. And you can just keep checking it too. Like, that's the coolest. When I was a kid, I thought the fact that Animal Crossing, like, with real time to be so cool. Little did I know there was a whole fucking fashion game out there to play. That's the coolest. And the fact that you, like, hold the DS sideways, that's just the coolest thing to me. Come in. Use the toilet. I'm trying to imagine, do I want the stink counter to be here, or do I want it to be here? I think maybe I want it to be here. Quiet and out of the way. Yeah, the music was really amazing on Style Savvy. Bandwagoning is literally what being an influence is, unfortunately. Yeah, see, Mr. Roboto, I just, like, wasn't built to be a mainstream channel that makes money and gets enough members for a Discord. That's just how it is. I'm too niche. Oh wow, that's way bigger than I thought it was gonna be. Okay. Why would I put that energy out there? So this is kind of like the... I'm calling it the guest room because kids are going to be using it that we don't care about because they're spares. So it's practically the guest bathroom. It's not you. It's everybody else that is late to the HanDrawnTV party. It's true. It's true. It's not me. It's everyone else. The world has a problem. The world's not looking at me. The world's not putting me in the algorithm. Thank you. I like the blue and salmon too. I was kind of digging that. Can you guys tell this is my favorite tub to put in a bathroom? Yeah, the room's for the urchin children. Yes. It's not our fault we don't have 1,000 subs. Yeah, no, exactly. This Cuban sandwich, we're doing our best. Come on, bring me some decor in here. We're the most underrated Cuban sandwich shop in the city. It's true. It's true. Oh my god, I didn't realize there were so many different shades of the towel. Oh, that's huge. Okay, that's awesome. What is this? A holiday hyacinth. Oh, that's cute. Is that a hyacinth, though? I guess. It looks kind of more like a lily a little bit to me. I guess I'm thinking of the hyacinths that you see in Animal Crossing. I feel like that doesn't look like a hyacinth from Animal Crossing, does it? I guess it kind of does. It kind of does. I will hand it to Leo. If any one of us had a more prominent Leo placement, we'd probably be much more self-assured and motivated. That's what I'm saying. I feel like it's good to equip yourself with Leo placements because I feel like that really does kind of boost you wherever you have Leo. Actually, I'm curious. I wonder where Leo is in my chart. I'm trying to think. If I'm Cancer rising... oh yeah, Leo's in my second house. So like Leo rules my house of finances, I guess. But that's funny because I feel like that would kind of imply that I like make luxurious purchases or something when I don't feel like I do. In fact, I feel like I'm a little on the frugal side. I wonder how else then, because all I can think of is the very generic basic, like second house is finances. So I don't know how else that would play out exactly. I'm so jealous of fire sign big fives. Yeah, me too. Me too, Pickle. I feel like that could imply maybe you're smart with your money. Modelin, are you saying anywhere Leo is in the chart is denoting intelligence? How do I know which house a sign is in? Okay, so when you do your chart, your ascendant, your rising sign is going to be whatever sign is ruling your first house. And then from there on, it's going to go in the astrology sign order from that sign all the way around to the 12th house. So when you look at your chart, you can either see it, sometimes they'll put it as like a table. Sometimes if you read the round chart itself, you can see that each house is in a sign, and then you might have planets within those houses that are ruled by the sign. And that's what causes different things to occur, you know, like in the personality. You might have, like, say you've got my 7th house is the sign of Capricorn, I think. So that made me, I feel like a lot more like traditional and like loyal and kind of just wanting one like partner. I don't think I have any planetary placements in there. I'm trying to think of an example of like a planetary placement, adjusting it in some way. So like all of my personal planets, like my sun, my moon, my Mercury, all of that are either in the 9th or the 10th house. My 10th house is ruled by Pisces. My 9th house, I believe, is Aquarius or something. And like they say, I think a better example, I'm kind of getting off on this. I'm just like saying words now. But what I'm trying to say is you can usually interpret it like Saturn in a house is sometimes read as indicating where you might be like slow to mature in an area. And then the relationship between, say, Saturn and the house that it's living in depends on if the sign is like exalted in that sign, if it's like comfortable in that sign, or if it's like, I don't want to say depreciated, but it's like the opposite of exalted. I can't remember what that term is right now, like in detriment. And this is a more advanced astrology thing that I'm still kind of trying to figure out myself. But basically, like for instance, I think I said this during one of the recent episodes. Leos feel like they're lucky because Leos are ruled by the sun. So if you are a Leo sun, the time that you were born, the sun was in the sign of Leo in your house. And Leo, the sun itself as a planetary figure, sorry, I'm trying really hard to like remember this as I'm saying it. The sun as a planetary body, it functions well in the environment of Leo. Does that make sense? So it kind of makes it to where it seems like they're lucky. You know what I mean? So if you're rising in Taurus, that's the first house. Yeah, it might be the same as Pickle. If you and Pickle both have a Taurus rising, then that means you guys have the same kind of like houses in charts. And a lot of the times when I'm reading people's astrology, sort of like horoscopes in the more advanced astrology, like subreddits and stuff, they will give you kind of like a breakdown of astrology stuff that's happening based on your rising sign, because that will help you kind of determine where all of the planets are in your whole chart. If that makes sense. I'm sorry if that's just like dribble, like you just didn't even understand that. I can try to clarify better. I have Leo in the 5th, but I'm bad at understanding the houses. Maybe it means I'm not afraid to put myself out there creatively. Yeah, I do think, okay, so 5th house is supposed to rule over things like hobbies, creativity, children at times too, but I also associate it less with like having children and more like childlike wonder or childlike activities, things you'd like to do as a child. I have, for instance, my Scorpio North Node is in my 5th house. My 5th house is ruled by Scorpio. I've always kind of assumed that means for me, I'm very persistent and creative when it comes to my creative work, and I take it very seriously. And my North Node is sort of like the direction you're going towards. It's something your ambition is pointing in that direction, if that makes sense. If that makes any sense at all. I'm missing Aries and Libra in my chart. Yeah, that does do something, Pickle. I remember kind of talking about that a little bit during the Sagittarius Gemini times, But yeah, if you have a house or a sign completely skipped in your chart, there is a term for that. And I did say it on that episode, and right now I can't remember what it was. But I have a similar thing with Gemini and Sagittarius. Unfortunately, it makes no sense to me when numbers get involved. I'll send my chart to anyone who can decipher. I don't know how you feel about the ethics of it, but ChatGPT slays. Pickle, be careful with that. I am on an astrology subreddit, and this isn't just like ChatGPT, like, whoa, more so. Most astrologers I have seen actually say that ChatGPT gets it really wrong. Like, it will completely, just very confidently tell you totally incorrect information about your chart. I was actually reading a whole thread the other day about people saying they were trying to do chart readings with ChatGPT, and it was just really, really getting it wrong. So be careful. You're the most stubborn person alive. Well, okay, hold on. Mr. Roboto, tell me more about your chart. I know that you told me a little bit about your placements. Maybe I can attempt to analyze it while we're sitting here and I'm finishing up these rooms. I'm gonna also try to focus. That works. Yes, yes. Okay, I'm gonna put one more plant in here. What makes Leo a fire sign? You know, that's a really great specific question about the elements. I don't even know what's caused each sign to be associated with their elements. I think it might just have to do with like the initial setup of the astrology wheel and everything. Maybe it has to do with the seasons, because Leo is like a summery sign. But I don't have a true answer for that. I have no idea. I think Leo has fiery aspects to them, and there's ways to analyze the placement, but I couldn't tell you what made it to where Leo's just a fire sign. I've never willingly utilized their website or AI. I'm not gonna start now. You're allowed, Mr. Roboto. We support. I support that. Yeah, as someone who's in a creative field, it's great to not support AI. Thank you. I felt like it was okay to help me with house rulings and degrees, but it just searches the internet, so that can be a problem. Exactly. Pickle, I think there's so much information on astrology that's incorrect online. I think it just kind of confidently puts together all of the contradictory information. I think it's because astrology specifically, you have to find those really good sources to actually find good analysis. And I guess because it is such a subjective field where people are ultimately kind of like interpreting things, it's hard for ChatGPT to actually give you like a good answer that's like honest. Some people are nuts about it. I think it's not practical to avoid AI on all aspects of life. It'll be a feature whether we like it or not. I agree with you on that, Pickle. I think it's not going to go away, and I think avoiding using it probably isn't going to make it go away. I think unfortunately it's careening out of control. It annoys me though when my managers are like, yeah, I put this email through ChatGPT and it told me to do this and this to make it better, so go do this. Like, I don't want to be hearing that the leadership at work is putting things through ChatGPT to give me feedback. It's like, do your job. But I don't have as much against a lot of it otherwise, because I too feel like it's gonna just be around no matter what. I'm in Australia, such a sweet treat when I wake up and see you live. Oh my gosh. Can't stay because you're a full-time work girly. I hear that, Lena. I'm only here right now because I'm on PTO. So I hope you have a great day at work, and thanks for stopping in. Yeah, who will fight for the creatives? Oh, Mr. Pickle studies AI? That's interesting. How so? Like, is he like, I can't remember. Have you told me before that he's like an engineer of some kind? Which is wild. Yeah, I'm only against the creative applications as well. I kind of appreciate, especially with my ADHD mind, it can kind of help me like, what's the word? Like consolidate a lot of information, but it has also I like it when I need to find out a very, very technical problem that's very hard for me to Google. Like, hey, I found myself at this issue with After Effects where this is happening, but I need it to do this, but it's doing this. Like, I can put that kind of thing in there and it'll help me find a pretty good answer. It also helps me correct HTML code, but other than that, I feel ya. I don't like it for judgment calls. It's not capable of giving you judgment calls. I get annoyed when people whine about AI. It's like someone shared a picture that's AI and people act so high and mighty. No, Space Lemons, that's totally true. I do feel like people are getting too fear-mongery about it for me. I don't think we need to be freaking everyone out to the level that we're freaking everyone out. I also think that there's kind of some misinformation going around just a little bit about like the impact it has on things. Like, I'm not arguing at all the fact that it's environmentally bad for us, but I also have questioned exactly the validity of what people are
are quoting exactly to me when they're talking about it, because like, I don't know. I don't want to get into it too much, but all this to say that I'm kind of with you. I would say that I'm pretty neutral for the most part. I don't want it to replace me, and I support people who are against it, but I also am not fully against it myself, because I too feel like it's just going to be an inevitability, and I think it's a tool that we can all learn to use to our own advantage. But all this said, I know that this is a very controversial topic, so I just want you to know that I'm not using it like that, and that I also don't condemn you if you do, and I also don't care if you don't want to use it either. So, yeah. Whoops. This is such a fun bed. I think I'm gonna do it just because we have Venus going on in this house. In this house, we have Venus happening. And I guess I'm gonna put more than one bed in here because there's more than one child. It's one thing if you're a company who can afford to pay someone to make something, but if someone just uses it so casually, people lose their minds. I think there are solid uses for AI, but I think that's being marketed right now is not great. Like my D&D group used Bing to make images for all of their characters because you can't pay someone. Even like I was trying to find compatible codecs for something, the AI overview was giving me opposites. Yeah, modeling, that's because you're supposed to train it and like teach it, and you're supposed to, the way you're interacting with it is supposed to train it to be smart and give you the correct answers. He did this undergrad in engineering, but he left that to work in communication. He teaches and researches political communications. AI is super helpful. Yeah, for data collection. I could totally see that. Yeah, it's inevitable. There's really not a thing we can do about it. It's just the way people lose their minds. Yeah, no, Space Lemons, I totally feel that. I see a lot of pylons happening about that, and I feel like you don't need to be bullied about it. His students use it as their brain. Yeah, see, that's bad. His students use it as their brain. It's very clear and self-detrimental. Yeah, be careful what you say when we're so close to 1K. I know, Elle, I know. Oh yeah, Han was so close. She had people dropping Discord links in the chat, and then she started talking about AI. Just tanked it. Yeah, art is very historically undervalued. Mr. Roboto makes a good point there, too. The AI overview is always shit. That's so true. Never trust the AI overview when you Google something. That is not the way to use it. I think that if you're doing things like with your D&D group and stuff, like, it's overkill to preach at you about using it in that way. You do a lot of QA and validation work. Like, you're sure you could be wrong. Yeah, it's like, it sucks because like when technology like develops like this, it of course causes sort of a fear in everyone's hearts where it's like, oh God, how is this going to destroy everything? I think to a certain extent, it's good to be optimistic that maybe we can use it to our benefit too. But I also agree with what people say with their like, their criticisms of it, if you know what I mean. Okay, I'm just picking like random beds for these people. I might need to blow my nose again. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna blow my nose one more time. Wait, I'm coming back in to respond to Pickle's chat. That I agree. I actually think that what's gonna happen is it'll become so, like, I think with the way that it works, I think it's gonna start running out of ideas. I really don't think it's gonna keep innovating, and I think that it's gonna horseshoe around at some point and start being very easily recognized as an AI answer because it is just, you know, aggregating all of this stuff. So I personally think that we're going to get to a point where it's going to be super, super, if not already, obviously, very obvious when someone uses AI, and also that the human touch and what humans can bring to their creations will be very, like, identifiable and therefore sought after over time. But I do think it's going to take time to get there, and now I'm going to blow my nose. All right. Let me finish this up now. The problem will be when AI will be fed mostly AI, as that's what it's mostly out there. Yeah, right? Like, I've always been told, too, by people who are technically, like, technologically smarter than me, that there will be a point where it just kind of, like, collapses in on itself because it's just all, like, it'll start feeding itself, and then that'll just make it less effective, I feel like. I'm honestly not so worried about myself. I feel lucky at this point I'm at with voiceover, but it really has destroyed so much entry-level work you used to be able to get started on. Art in every era is a tool for revolution. Oh yeah, preach it, Mr. Roboto. Yes. Oh yeah, what was I gonna put in the kids' room? I was like, let me put that in the kids' room. It was that rug. It was that random rug, which I actually think will work in here just fine. It was that like flowery rug. This one. This rug is so my room when I was in like the 4th grade coded. I can't even tell you. I loved like big groovy flowers when I was younger. Yeah, I saw an ad, I feel like just on TV while I was on vacation because I was watching some cable because the place we were staying at had cable TV. And I feel like I watched an ad that was very obviously one of those AI created influencers. Have you guys seen that before where they've created a video and it's like an AI generated influencer? You could just tell by the way that she was talking that it had to have been. It was interesting. Ooh, I love red Thai curry. Okay, Mr. Roboto needs his blood. Mr. Roboto, I thought you liked arguing. What's this, you faker? You fake ass? Can't even deal with an AI conversation? Moving prep is going good for Modelin? That's exciting. Modelin's always been a million times better at packing and moving than I've been. Oh my gosh, Pickle, no, you're allowed. If Mr. Roboto gets to drop a Discord server link in my chat, he can deal with your controversial topics. Though I think we might have lost a viewer on Twitch. Thanks a lot, guys. I'm only able to see the viewers on Twitch right now. Oh my god, we gained 2 more. Never mind. Hey guys, welcome to the stream. We're not talking about anything controversial at all. Okay, let's see here. Oh my god, these cafe curtains. Why not? It's cool, you'll never talk again. Oh, Mr. Roboto, come out from your room. Oh my god. See, this is why, this is why, as a Pisces, I'm afraid to tease. Now he's gonna leave. Now he's never gonna come back. We're neutral to every topic on HanDrawnTV. Road to 1,000. Oh my god! Don't worry, people watching on stream. We're not bitches here. We're all good. Views on Twitch don't count, but they should. Yeah, that's true. I guess they're not really helping us get to 1,000. You hear that? If you ever come back, we'll kill ya! Han hates the simple trick. Anyways, what do you need to know about my chart? Oh, yeah. Every time I share bits of it, you just say, damn. Okay, yeah, because I know that you are a Aquarius sun. You said you are a, what was your moon? It's something else insane, right? You're a Pisces moon, because we're all Pisces moons here. I remember that. And then you are a Taurus rising? That honestly feels like that probably would like calm you down a little bit, I feel like. Or like maybe that's what's clashing with your Aquarian sensibilities that's making you feel like you'll be forever alone, you know? Because like a Taurus would love a partner. I feel like a Taurus wants to just settle in with their partner and like be on a rocking chair on a wraparound porch watching the sunset, drinking sweet tea. That's like my vision for a Taurus. Pickle soiled the whole chat. A bigger crime than the Discord link. Oh wait, hold on, I have to put these separately for them to actually put accessories. This is just my blow off kids room, so I'm just kind of putting whatever in here. They like, I think because Mary Lena really likes Christmas, I've headcanoned, I'm going ahead and giving them like a bunch of like Christmas decorations because they just think those are normal decorations because their mom is insane. Oops. Space Lemons, you're a Virgo moon. That's cool. Oh man, so as a Cancer Sun Virgo moon, I feel like, are you very anxious? I feel like you must be extremely anxious or like very perfectionist. Okay, and then Mr. Roboto, I'm trying to remember. Okay, yeah. Taurus rising, you said you have a Leo Mars. I thought that was hilarious. So your sister sign, your Mars is how you deal with conflict. It's also how you deal with like your passions. Like they often say that Mars is going to be what like influences your sex life, you know, and stuff like that. How you rise to a problem and like work on something, you know? So you having like Leo as your Mars placement seems hilarious to me because you identify so strongly as an Aquarian. But meanwhile, you've got like a Leo sister sign. And what's kind of funny is like, I think an underrated, like an under-described aspect of Leo is that they can be really lazy. I don't think that Madeline really fits this archetype because she has so much Gemini in her chart. But I think that because, I guess because of the association with like lions and luxury, Leos are typically also typed to be lazy, like in a similar way to Taurus. So it makes me wonder, like, yeah, do you give up kind of easily when problem solving, or like, do you want to take the easy way out more of the time? Aqua Sun, Pisces Moon, Taurus rising. So that would make me think like overall you're wanting to be emotionally detached, yet with your Pisces moon you feel it all, and you feel it all very strongly, but you probably don't feel super comfortable expressing it. With your Taurus rising you might have trouble expressing it even, and have maybe like, I'm thinking, what's the word? Like vices? Are you indulgent to deal with your emotions? Aquarius Mercury, I can relate to you on that because I also have an Aquarius Mercury. I think that makes us very talkative and also a little bit devil's advocate in discussions. I always think I blame my Aquarius Mercury for my contrarianism and also my like natural inclination to be a hipster and not enjoy things when it's mainstream and popular at the moment, whether I'm doing it consciously or not. And then let's see, your Sagittarius, Jupiter. So Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune, and Pluto are all considered like outer planets, and those shift more with your generation. So you would get more information just reading about those signs, like specifically your Saturn, I believe, your Uranus, Neptune, and Pluto. You'll kind of learn more about your overall generation, essentially. But your Jupiter, I still, like, Jupiter represents expansion and good luck, but I don't know a lot of other things that like represents on the chart. I had such an insane anxiety issues a few years ago. I'm so sorry, Space Lemons. Yeah, I feel like, I mean, those signs are definitely like, there's an emphasis with like Virgo having a little perfectionist minty bee, and then I feel like Cancer is also like such like high achiever type, but also really wants to like make everyone happy. I feel like I could just see you having a hard time with that. You have a Leo Mars and are a self-proclaimed Leo hater. That's what I'm saying. That is what I'm saying. Pickle. Oh my God. Like, you hate Leo so much, yet a Leo Mars is such a big part of your personality. You actually, it might be a kind of thing where you're like hating what you see of yourself in the Leos. Do you think? I don't hate Leo because they're Leos. You hate Leo because Leos remind you of what you hate about yourself, Mr. Roboto. Gemini Sun, Virgo Moon, Taurus Mercury. Okay, Patricia. First of all, Gemini Sun, welcome. Be my friend. You're a Gemini. I don't have a lot of Gemini Sun friends. But my Gemini grandma says that I'm like her. And I feel like it's because we're both mutable signs. And I'm also really dramatic. And she is too. But I think she has a Cancer moon, and I think that's what brings us together. Your Virgo moon, Patricia. That's cool that we've got a couple of Virgo moons here. So it's like we've got a big selection of Pisces moons in the Steam Tam chat, but we also have their sister sign, the Virgo moon. I don't know a ton about Virgo moons. My dad has a Virgo moon, and I kind of blame how he will just like sit and ruminate on stuff for a really long time on his Virgo moon. Do the Virgo moons in the chat feel like they sit and ruminate for a long time? Or is that just more the mental illness that I inherited? Hearthstone, what is this? Is that like a Blizzard game? I'm not taking my advice from a pickle. I love Geminis because they be talking to everybody. Yeah, it's really easy to talk to a Gemini. But okay, so Patricia, with a Gemini sun and a Virgo moon, you have a lot of Mercury influence. Both Gemini and Virgo are ruled by Mercury, and that's like kind of the god of communication. But with a Taurus Mercury, I don't personally feel like Taurians are very verbal. I feel like they are much more like slow moving and also a lot more like touchy feelers and not as much like verbal expressors. Do you feel like you yap easily, or do you feel like you have trouble coming up with your yapping? It's very funny how consistent every Aquarius had not worked with me. It just doesn't work out. Is it because Leos have such strong opinions? I feel like that's the one thing Aquarius and Leos have going against each other, is that they both just like think that they're right. But that's kind of the state of a fixed sign, honestly, because I feel the same about Scorpios and about Tauruses. Like they just believe that they are correct. This is a warning sign so that my kids will know they need to be Leos or they're getting kicked out. I would say kimchi is a type of pickle. It's like an artisanal type of pickle, if anything. It's not shelf stable. But don't you have to preserve it for a really long time to even make it? Oh, this is perfect. This will be us when we play My Sims together. My issues have stemmed from them detaching from me with no notice, and then apparently having very strong opinions on the reason despite never communicating any of them. See, Monolin, I so feel that. That's so rude. And that hurts my feelings too. I've had that situation though with Libras. I feel like they'll just decide to detach all of a sudden with no notice, and then apparently have very strong opinions about how I should have just known the whole time that I was offending them. But maybe that's an air sign thing. What if we're having issues with air signs? The Aquarians' devil's avocado compulsion. Libra's ghost too. Yeah, maybe they just have that in common. I think in the mind of Aquarius, it's like, okay, that's strike number 3. Why don't you tell us? That's what I like about my Leo friends, is that I can be like, okay, that's too much. And then they'll just be like, okay. And it's no big deal, you know? Ooh, yes. Oh wait, we already have, okay, well I need this. We can't not have this somewhere. Ugh, I guess I already used this in... I guess it doesn't make sense to have 2 wardrobes. It's just my favorite wardrobe. Oh well. Oh well. Hold on, I came back over here and remembered I didn't finish this wall yet. Hold on. I might need to put this out in the living room for like the main area. Maybe we bring this back in. No, it's too big. You should know if you're sounding egotistical or trauma dumping. Oh, so we should just know. We should just know? No, I'm with Monolin. Like, why don't you just tell me I would change? That's something I always, that's like my biggest thing with communicating to other people in general. It's like, please, I beg of you, tell me if I can do something better. If I have hurt your feelings, if I have said something you disagree with, please, God, tell me. Tell me so I can tell you my intentions, so that I can explain myself, and so I can do better. The people that I've had the worst falling outs with have been the people who will not tell me, and then will do that bullshit. You should have just known. Like, that's so fucked up. I've never had an issue in an actual fight with an Aquarius. It's just been so hot and cold. I don't think Aquarians fundamentally believe people can change. I hate that. I don't like that at all. That's so fixed sign. I hate that. I think people can totally change. Oh wait, but you agree, Madeline? I think people can evolve. Do you not believe that people can evolve?
I don't know. I think I disagree with you guys there. I think I've seen too many people in my life glow up or glow down. I've seen people glow down too. I've seen too many people insanely influenced by the people that they're around to where their whole personality changes. So I feel like people are definitely capable of changing. Yeah, there are fixed signs, L. That is one of the modalities. So you have like your elements, right? You have fire, air, water, and earth, but you also have the modalities of the signs. Fixed signs, mutable signs, and cardinal signs. The cardinal signs are the signs that are at the cusp of a new season. They're known to be more of a leader type. And I don't think that this is always true either, so don't like take this with a grain of salt. But cardinal signs are supposed to be the hinging sign that goes into a new season. They're supposed to be the ones that are best about like taking action, being a leader, kind of being in charge, maybe a little bossy even. And then the fixed signs are, as you would imagine, fixed in their positioning. They are very stubborn, very set in their ways, and won't be changed. So maybe a fixed sign won't be changed. So maybe these Leos and Aquarians in the chat, maybe they don't actually change. Mutable signs, my area, where those are very like changeable signs. That's like Gemini, Pisces, Virgo, and Sagittarius. That's the type of energy that some will call flaky or even two-faced, but I believe that it's more of just like you're code switching according to who you're with to make sure it's like, this looks like carrot pistachio. Sorry, that completely threw me off. A mutable sign is a lot more adaptable and flexible, but as a result also doesn't always finish things or pull through in the way that like a fixed sign would. But Aquarius is fixed air, ruled by 2 planets, an air sign represented by water. It's so counterproductive. I guess. Aquarius is fixed air. It's technically traditionally rules by Saturn, and I think very well represented by Saturn personally. But Uranus being a sign, or like Uranus is so like evocative of big transformative changes and like rebelliousness that it matches pretty well too with Aquarius in my opinion. Yeah, cardinal signs are just gonna do shit. That's so true, Pickle. Oh yes, the sheep. It's too close. Man, I need you to see that I do not think people can't change. I was agreeing that Aquarians think that. Thank you. No, I appreciate you sending me that because I was thinking like, modeling, what the fuck? No, just kidding. But no, that's cool. I hear ya. I hear ya and I see ya. And I agree with you. Yeah, Aquarians, I do think Aquarians think that. Okay, yeah. Okay, we're on the same page there. And maybe that's because Aquarians, maybe they don't change. Maybe they don't. And maybe that's what causes an Aquarius to have friction with others, is that you're like, I don't understand. Why are you not the same? I am. It's like, because I'm mutable, baby. I'm changing with the seasons. No, I would take like a in-my-face, like, you're being annoying fire sign telling me how it is so that I can be better and they won't stop hanging out with me, over someone who is like quote-unquote polite and doesn't say anything and just ghosts instead. And like, I say that as someone who does ghost in times of strife, but like, I don't know. Okay, finally, I think almost happy with this room. Oh, I want to put a little statue in here, actually. I think that would be pretty cute. Do we put an orb? Ooh. Yeah, hold on. I feel that there is a darkness to a lot of Aquarians that I met. Like, they've been through some shit a lot of the time, and sometimes they tend to be pessimistic. Yeah, I think so. Mr. Roboto agrees. I also think I'm drawn to them at first because I tend to like our conversations. Yeah, I mean, I think Aquarians make very fun friends to talk to. I think that it's just like, yeah, I mean, I think you gotta just take them for what they are.
I could never ghost someone. I don't know. I think it's an earth sign thing. I don't know. I have been hardcore ghosted by earth signs before. I was hardcore ghosted by a Taurus. Bitch! But it happens. You think it's the Saturn? Maybe. You have a Pisces moon too. Though I guess I keep saying this, but as a Pisces, I do feel like sometimes I do gotta ghost. I only ghost when I start to feel really uncomfortable and the person has said or done something that seems very clear that they are not interested in my feelings at all. There was this one guy, I think I could easily talk about this now because it's been like 10 years since this happened, but there was this dude. This is one of the only dudes I've ever ghosted. First of all, I feel like by saying that it was a dude that I ghosted, automatically it's not that bad because it was a man. But I do want to say that the one time that I remember that I had to ghost someone, there was 2 times that I could recall that happened over 10 years ago, so I feel okay talking about it. I only ghosted because I felt like the conversation that we would need to have and the emotional labor that would go into having that conversation was no longer going to be worth what the relationship was bringing to me anymore. And that is to say that my relationship with them had deteriorated to such a point that we were like not getting along anymore, I feel like. So since we were already not getting along anymore, by the time that it came time for me to dip and ghost, it felt easier because we were like not getting along. But like there was this dude that I worked with that I ghosted. He was one of my friends. We hung out a lot. He kept hitting on me a lot. And he would bring up stuff all the time that was very uncomfortable. And when I stopped talking to him, he started publicly posting comics about the fact that I wasn't talking to him anymore. That's how you get ghosted by me. I blocked him and I never talked to him again. And then there was this bitch that I lived with for a while. Very stupid idea to even let them move in. But it was like she was attacking everything that I did to all of my closest friends at all times. And that was a big moment. I did not take that moment lightly. I was like, I have to leave. Like, I have to stop talking to this person. And so I did kind of have a moment of like literally like fleeing, deleting all of my accounts, and just like ghosting. So I'm definitely guilty of ghosting, but those were the 2 times I had to do it. And that's what happened. I could only go someone if there wouldn't be helpful to communicate the reason. Yeah, if I love you and I want to keep a relationship with you, there is no amount of emotional labor I am unwilling to do with you to keep you around. However, if you are painful to me as a person and you're no longer bringing anything to our friendship, that's when I start to consider, let's just ghost because I don't want to have to sit down with you right now and say, you're getting on my nerves just by existing. You know what I mean? I think we need to make sure we separate personality disorders and flaws from astrology. Oh, yes, absolutely. Was that happening? Was a personality disorder brought into the mix here? I could never ghost someone. Let's see, I could ghost. Maybe it's a cap thing then. 100% certified ghoster. We're cursed to be the realist, politically minded, hyper-aware of the true nature of human, and able to put emotion aside for the sake of science, emotional distance. Yeah, that's what they say about Aquarius for sure. It's very cerebral. The Saturn that makes Aquarius is jaded. Ghost a man. Yeah, that's survival skills. Thank you. Oh, wow. Every Aquarian on a dating app has ghosted you, Mr. Roboto? That's insane. Oh my God. It gets too muddy too quickly if we don't. Everyone has every sign somewhere in their chart except me because no Aries and Libra. No, yeah. Yeah, that's actually a really good thing to point out, and I'm glad that you mentioned it, Pickle. I do think it is important to keep those things separate. While astrology is a fun way to analyze what's already there, we all have a little bit of every sign in us, so your behavior isn't always directly easily explained by astrology, and it'd be very easy to change what the explanations would be too. I'm putting the sconces out over here too. And then this is bugging me here. I don't like that here. It's just so big. Oh, let's put it here. Yeah. That works. Maybe put it centered. I'd rather be an Aries. I don't want to think. Just do. That. I mean, honestly,
Hell yeah. The lore. No, Mr. Roboto was totally right. That is kind of what the lore is of Aquarius. They're considered to be like they would fight. They're the, God, I can't think of any words right now. I think it's the effects of the hours and hours we've been streaming. The activists. They're like kind of types to be activist types and do things for the people in a socially minded way. And I do think that it is that sacrifice that they're trying to make for the greater whole that makes them a little more abrasive to people who have more feelings and want to be thought more like the good of the entire group and the feelings considered, if that makes sense. Or like the good of the individuals versus what's good for the entire group feels like what the conflict is for Aquarius when it comes to their interpersonal relationships. Oh my God. Words. Oh my God, I do think that whatever your parents' signs are does have a huge effect on your personality. You're a child of a Capricorn and a Scorpio, that's intense. Yeah, that's really intense, Mr. Roboto. Don't worry. You don't have to suck it up in my chat. But I totally feel that. As a kid to 2 Aries, I also feel like there was a lot of like, suck it up, come on, let's go. Like, hurry up. But I also I very strongly believe that it's because I was raised by 2 Aries that I'm now so against being spontaneous. I hate being impulsive, and it makes me actually triggered and upset when people tell me that they did something really impulsively, like, and I feel like it was a bad move. Like, I do not respond well to that at all, and I think it's due to childhood. I don't like impulsive choices. Yeah, that does suck a lot. Damn. Taurus mom, Libra dad, they divorced. Man, parental trauma. Am I right, everybody? We're almost done. I'm just kind of fixing up the upstairs landing now, but we're getting there. When do you guys choose to do like a little accent table? Like, I feel like maybe this room would be like a good place to put like a little side table or some stupid shit like that, but I don't know if that's ever called for in a house. Like a credenza. That's, I think, what I'm looking for, a credenza, but they don't really have that on The Sims 2, I guess. Oh, hi, Anne Olivia. I just saw your chat over on Twitch. I'm new to streaming on Twitch and YouTube simultaneously, so it takes me a second to see. I am on PC, and I'm doing great. How are you doing? We've been streaming for like 5+ hours, so I am fading fast, but I am doing good. And I'm currently building our Taurus-inspired house for my legacy challenge that I'm doing over on my YouTube channel. For the people on the YouTube chat, does it feel like I'm like talking on the phone when I'm talking to someone over on the Twitch chat? I just feel like that'd be kind of funny and weird. My dad has become much more emotionally available. That's good. I wouldn't be surprised if you're having to deal with him doing his own like evolution, but I so feel that. Ain't that just so the fucking way with a dad? Have you guys seen those memes like my life if my dad went to therapy? Like, it's so real. Hi, Formula Zone. Best Sims ever. I so agree. I have so much fun on The Sims 2 all the time. And when people are like, why is The Sims not good anymore? I'm like, baby, just launch The Sims 2, baby. It's so good. Ooh, the green with the salmon, though. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna make this work. I'm gonna make it work. Yeah, it does feel like I'm on the phone when I'm talking to Twitch. Hi, Formula Zoom. Yes, this is... No. This is actually not the remastered. If you can believe it, this is actually the original Sims 2, like, Ultimate Collection with all of the expansion packs.
I have no idea how the remastered version plays compared to this one. I actually wonder, because when I'm playing my Legacy Challenge right now on The Sims 2, after a certain amount of time, the game crashes like crazy bad. Like, it crashes all the time. I actually kind of wonder if I played the remastered version that they came out with kind of recently, if I would have a better experience, like, or if, did they even change any of the mechanics? Do we know? Elle just feels bad that the Twitch subscribers don't count. I want to know something wild. Tell me something wild, Formula 44. Formula Zoom 44. The remastered is not remastered. It does not have any new upscale textures. Just puts fixes so it has widescreen. Are you kidding me? Wow. All the stuff we do in the config file, it has built in. Wow. Yeah, because I have what is it, Graphic Rules Maker mod on right now to have it HD. Though if you check out my Sims 2 Astro Legacy Challenge over on YouTube, you'll see that in the very beginning, I had no idea that that existed, so it's kind of crunchy in the beginning. But we did eventually find the Graphics Rules Maker. Yeah, that's really funny. Interesting. So like everything we did, they are lazy. In a way, I was gonna say, I'm not really surprised, I guess, because that kind of sounds about right for like an EA release, right? Oh, but they bundle The Sims 1 with it? Okay, that's pretty cool. It is EA, what do we expect? Exactly. No, I so feel that. That's cool that they bundle The Sims 1 with it. That's actually pretty sick, because I think it's kind of hard to find The Sims 1 otherwise. I'm very lucky to have the Ultimate Collection of both The Sims 1 and 2 installed on my PC, but I would think if I had no other ways of getting it, that would be a pretty legit way to do it. Does anyone have their old Sims, like, cases from when they were a kid? I have my old Mac Sims cases that I found the other day, and I'm putting them out on display, because it's so fun. They're so cool. I just, like, I think especially because we're entering this age of, like, no games having cases anymore. I've really started to romanticize the idea of the game cases. Like, I've started using a lot of game cases as decoration around my house. It's $40? Okay, well, I'll give it to them that it's not 70, because it, like, hurt my heart and soul to pay $70 for Baldur's Gate 3 the other day. That, like, hurt. The remastered was super buggy for L. It was? Dude, that sucks. Are you serious? You paid 40 bucks for that and it was buggy? Well, I guess, I mean, that is the Sims 2 experience, but I don't want to have to, like, pay more money to get it, you know? You still have your Sims discs in the CD case. That's impressive. You have your Sims PS2 cases still, too. I can't wait to play The Sims 2, like, on PS2, then. I have all the Sims up to 4 with every expansion? Oh, okay. Okay. Hey, no, I support you. But that's super cool. Do you feel like having all of, like, the Sims 4 expansion packs have slowed down your computer at all? Because, like, that's something that always slowed me down on The Sims 3, at least. I haven't really explored The Sims 4 a ton. I got it when it was free to download. I think it still is free to download now. But when they first made it free to download, it was, like, a huge deal. And, I want to put this Bella painting out, but I don't know where. But, I have not played nearly at all with, like, any of the expansion packs of The Sims 4. I think you could make gorgeous house builds with The Sims 4. Not for me, as I got a good PC. Very good. Oh, nice. Yeah, no, that's something I'm trying to work towards. I feel like my PC is very powerful, but I'm scared if I have... I've been trying to be, like, very judicious with installing new games, because I feel like eventually I'm gonna need to freaking update my stupid computer. It's so old! You're not stupid, baby. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to call you stupid. Oh my god, you guys! I made it to 5. It is like 5 p.m. But want to know how much all Sims 4 expansions would cost? Okay, I feel like I've seen a video about this before. Isn't it like in the thousands? Do you know the exact number, Formula Zoom 44? People who have more than 2 expansion packs impress me. Yeah, vanilla chocolate, I feel that. As of yesterday, I don't think my gaming laptop's screen turns on anymore. Mr. Roboto, no! I'm sending you, my condolences. Nearly $2,000. Oh my god. That just doesn't seem worth it. I know The Sims 4 is gorgeous, but I just don't think it's worth it to pay that much. God. It works on external monitors still. But barf indeed. That sucks. Oh, you were just trying it out? L, that's fair. Yeah, F in the chat for that laptop screen. Oh my god. Okay, here's the thing. We're getting really close. I think I'm gonna go until 5 p.m. on the dot, and then we gotta say goodbye because I've been streaming for too long. What I'll probably end up doing is finishing up this house build off stream, and then I will show you guys the finished product on the edited video that's gonna come out on Monday on my channel. But I do think I'm fading fast, and I know that Jiminy will be coming home soon. Your life is a series of Fs. Oh my god, what an Eeyore thing to say. You're a full-on Sims 3 hater. Formula Zoom 44. Oh my god. What do you not like about it? Is it just because it's ugly? Because the Sims are really fugly on The Sims 3. I think that The Sims 3 gameplay rules. I think it's so fun and detailed, but I think that it's talk about buggy. Like, I feel like that game would mess up on my PC and I only had like 1 or 2 expansion packs. All right, go for your hot girl walk, Pickle. I love a hot girl walk. Have fun. I'll probably be jumping off soon. And yeah, everyone, Pickle is streaming at 6 p.m. Central. So if you are looking for a stream after this one, jump on to Pickle Dish's stream at 6 p.m. Central. Because I do allow promotion on my stream. Sims 3 didn't feel like a Sims game. Interesting. Okay, I can see that. No, I can totally dig that because it does feel completely different from like The Sims 2. And there's definitely a reason that I went back and played more Sims 2 on my channel after finishing my last Sims 2 challenge before moving on to The Sims 3. The Sims 2 is just so special. But I really want to play some of the more crazy expansion packs on The Sims 3 that I never got to play when they were coming out. Like, the space one, like the one where you can go into the future, or like the island living one. I know that the vacation, like Bon Voyage, whatever it's called for The Sims 3, is really, really like computer intensive, but it looks really cool. Sims 3 did have Katy Perry expansion. Oh my god! Mr. Roboto, over on the Twitch chat, we have Formula Zoom 44 who's gonna be seeing Katy Perry in October. On my YouTube chat over on YouTube, we have another user that is going to be seeing Katy Perry, I believe, on Monday. You'll have to share with us. You'll have to come back and recant to us what it's like, because I've seen some videos, and they look very interesting. You did get Pickle 3 new Discord members, it's true. When you were a criminal on my live chat. You had a crush on her in 2010? That's adorable. Oh my god. That was like her prime time too. Was that when she did her like really cutesy like, what was that? The one vibe I really like from Katy Perry is like her teenage dream era, like that really like pastel cute. The criminal life is behind you now, Mr. Roboto? Okay, god. They're bullying me so hard about the Discord, you guys. It's not my fault you haven't gotten me to 1,000 subscribers yet. You've seen Eminem and Maroon 5 back in December, and you've seen Usher and Jennifer Lopez in April? Oh my god, Jennifer Lopez is famously a Leo, you guys. I know, Mr. Roboto. You're not Space Limits! It's true. Yeah. The door's not centered? Are you serious? Hold on, wait, are you for real? That's not true. I think... Oh my god, are you... Oh, I think I see it now. No! Oh, now I broke it. Oh god. How dare you? Space Lemons is bullying me again. I don't think it's... I can't get more minute in centering this. It's not my fault that this damn door... Oh no! Now I see it! Now I see it! God damn it! Space Lemons, you're so cruel! Oh, nice, Formula Zoom. Is your name Formula after Formula One? That's pretty cool. I am so angry. Yeah, you better be sorry, Space Lemons. I was like feeling at ease about this whole build, and then you point out that the door's not centered. And I can't even fix that shit? I can't even fix it? Oh shit. God damn. God damn it. No, I think she's talking about this door. I think she's talking about how this chunk is just slightly bigger than this chunk. And I can't tell... Hold on. Let me turn off the... Okay, technically speaking, I have set this up as symmetrically as I possibly can, and it's the Sims that is wrong. For some reason. I feel like this door... Oh, wait. Okay, that helps. That actually helps. Does that fix it? I think it's centered. I think it was just this shelf. Yeah, it was just this shelf. Space Lemons, I think, is confirming after she bullied the shit out of me about it. Oh my god, how was M&M Formula Zone? That sounds awesome. I bet that's like a really fun concert. The important thing is that it works, but should it? Oh my god, stop. There we go. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, that is honestly symmetrical enough for me to be okay with it. I think it was that the shelf wasn't quite up against the wall, and that was not intentional. So you know what, Space Lemons? That would have been a moment of saying, hey, Han, I don't think you put that cabinet against the wall. Instead of bullying my ass. I'm just kidding. I hope you guys know that I've been joking this entire stream whenever I've yelled. Except when I called that lady I used to work with a bitch. She's a bitch! I'm gonna take another drink real quick, because I've been screaming a lot. Okay, I'm back. No, it's okay. I'm glad that you pointed it out, Space Lemons. I don't know if I would have noticed until you had pointed it out, so I appreciate it. Also, that's super cool that you've seen M&M so many times, Formula Zoom 44. Or you've seen a lot of people. That's super cool. I was just telling my chat about how I'm trying to work up the nerve to go to a live show because I haven't gone since lockdown. That seems so intimidating to me, so good for you. Yeah, that's right, Space Lemons. You better say sorry. I'm just kidding. No, I think you're totally right. It looks way better now. Okay. I put this sun in a lot of spots. Hold on. Do you really think so, Mr. Roboto? I haven't seen her live before. Ooh, you want to go to Ultra Miami and you're from the UK? That's awesome. I bet. Oh my god, that would be so exciting, I bet. Okay. Oh, that's cool, model, and I didn't realize you had seen Marina live before. Yeah, the venue I was looking at to see her in was a smaller venue. It was more like a bar kind of situation, I think. Whoa, at Radio City, Jesus. Yeah, I feel like the bar is different. Like the bar of quality, rather. Like the expectation bar is different at that price. That's fair. I could totally see that. Ooh, you're big into EDM. Oh, totally. Yeah, I think like a dive bar size concert is good for me too, Modelin. I feel like that's not too overwhelming. Okay, guys, I think that this might be where I need to leave off. I will probably do some finishing touches whenever I go back in and finish up the build, maybe get some custom content to like add some little, yeah, just some finishing touches for you guys to see in the recorded speed build. But thank you all so much for joining me on this really spontaneous like live stream building of the Taurus house. This was brand new for me. If you're watching on Twitch, thanks so much for tuning in or watching the VOD. I have a really, really long 160 episode plus series about my Sims 2 Legacy Challenge over on YouTube on HanDrawnTV. I'll be back again at the end of the month at, I think it's going to be 2 p.m. Central on the last Saturday of August. That's going to be when we come back with some Sims Castaway, and I may even do a couple, like maybe one more random stream before then. I'm not sure. But yeah, thank you guys so much for coming out. I think I'm going to save here. We still have a lot of money in the bank too. I'm actually shocked that we still have a lot of money in the bank. If that's the case, whenever I come back later and add these finishing touches, I'll like blow through the rest of that money. Oh yeah, just in time for your yoga class. That's perfect. Yeah, we save here. Okay, cool. Okay, I'm quitting the game out, but thank you guys so much for coming by. I think I can still do my little outro too to thank the verified steamed hams. But thank you so much for coming out. I'll stream again soon. Check out my YouTube channel, HanDrawnTV, all one word. And I'll be back again with more Sims content before you know it. But I hope you guys have a great rest of your Thursday and rest of your week too. And I'll talk to you again soon. Oh wait, that's my stream start.